I do so much stuff on Demiplane. It's actually really funny to like make sure
Thank,
all of my stuff is up to date because I do so much on
thank you for that reminder because I didn't have my demi plane up either yet.
there.
I have your demi plane up, so
How dare you? How dare. You can see the stupid amount of HP that I have.
I can. Yeah, I had to prepare specifically for you. So
But do you guys, the rest of the party, do you guys understand how insane it is?
Oh, right, no, I get it.
No,
Yeah,
have you like seen it?
you're a guardian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They're you're doing what you're meant to do. You're not supposed to
Yeah.
take damage. That's
and he doesn't.
I'm supposed to take damage. I'm just supposed to take a lot of it, and that I do very well.
Yeah, you take
Yeah.
a ton. And
I can
but
imagine
I mean,
Trevor
you know
going,
what?
What do I have
Thanks
that's
to
make it harder?
literally, yeah. Well, see, that's the difficulty is that if you have a guardian who's built like this, just massive health armor, but then the other three are not that way. It's like I can't put somebody too strong because then the other three
Everyone
die.
explodes. Everyone explodes.
So
It's like having one metal pinata and three like normal paper pinatas. It's like it's not fair to use one weapon on all of them because three of them will explode.
it's definitely, especially once you became unstoppable, which I'm really glad is once per session because can't do that today. But once you became unstoppable, it was like I literally like I can't even do anything to you actually.
Yeah. Dude, one of my friends asked me to look into like how tanky you could really be because he
That's
was doing like a level 8 campaign or like a level 8 one shot or
that's not
something.
necessarily true. There are ways around that.
Oh, no, no,
There
no.
are
The way you get around it is called reaction rolls. That's how you get around it.
Well, yeah, I was thinking of a different way, but I will not say it.
Well, there
you
are also monsters.
don't want to
There are
give me any
also
ideas. Come on.
no. There's monsters that will drain armor slots. Like naturally, you get hit, you minus
Oh,
one armor slot.
There's that
oh,
too.
I know.
He's like, funny you should say that.
He's like,
Funny you should mention it.
yeah, funny you should mention. Pulls up a sheet. Oh no.
Speaking of,
No, dude, one of my friends asked me to look into like a level 8 Guardian though, because he knew I was playing one. And he's like, oh, I have like a short mini campaign, it's like 5 sessions or whatever. The way I built this, because I asked him what he wanted to do, he said, just make me as impossible to kill as possible because it's going to be heavy combat. I did a calculation using a bit of AI for the numbers. He had an effective 118 HP
in Daggerheart?
before Unstoppable.
Interesting.
Effective 118 HP.
Oh, as in it would take that much because of the way that damage works.
Yeah, you could take 118 HP worth of hits before he went down, before he uses Unstoppable. With Unstoppable, I think it was something like 150.
Okay.
That's
Well,
interesting way of
they're
thinking.
doing it. They're doing things wrong. Just saying.
Yeah, because he asked me because it was a combat heavy campaign, so he's like, just go balls to the wall. And I was like, cool, okay, so I can power game.
Well, what's nice is that you can't. Your armor doesn't do anything against direct damage. So
It doesn't do anything against direct damage. It doesn't help with having like low reaction rolls or anything. So it's really good at one thing. Honestly, personally, I think high evasion is actually slightly stronger, but it's harder to get really high. So there's a trade-off.
yeah, you start pretty low on that. Oh, that's weird. I don't know, for some reason, Twitch is just not working.
we're level 2 at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do we increase our armor as well to the next tier, armor and weapon, or not?
No, I don't
No,
think
we're
so.
gonna have to. We're gonna
Okay.
be getting like you gotta get that equipment or improve your equipment to do something like that.
Yeah. The only reason why I got any improvements is because of the bare bones domain card automatically upgrading.
Hmm.
If I had armor, I would be in the same situation. You just get +1 for your level being added.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. My my whiteboard, everything's fine, but there's one little kitten paw print erased some of the wording.
Is it a problem because it's just one? Like if there was a path, it'd be okay.
I had to no, I had to kick her out. She was jumping all over that and jumping over other stuff, jumping on the computer, and I was like, "No, don't do it."
I need that.
And so we also have Balaam, your armor, stress, and health are now full. I know you took a lot of hits, but
Ooh.
when Mycelia healed you up, you became full if you had that marked down.
What?
I don't have any HP or stress, but I do have 2 armor slots marked.
Your armor is marked? I don't know why I
Yeah,
didn't
2
have
out 2 out of 3.
that. Okay, I must have missed that when I was redoing this. Mycelia's armor is kaput. Therian, you have 4 out of 8 armor, 1 hit point marked, and 4 stress marked.
Yeah.
Nikta, you have 1 stress marked, and that's it.
Oh, I have 3 and 1 armor.
What the heck? Maybe I was distracted.
Oh, so you must be a little behind somewhere. You were probably like really locked in on running everything and just didn't log it on the whiteboard.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, I see now. I have 1 armor and 1 stress for Nick. Okay, so thank you for the extra 2.
No worries.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
We should probably take a
And-
short rest,
Mycelia needs 2.
but I don't know how long is a short rest because I don't want to like take up a whole bunch of time.
I mean, a short rest is, like an hour or so of not doing anything.
I mean, we
Just-
can probably talk to Queegar for a while, to be honest.
Let me see. I'm wondering because when she created that area, once upon a
I
rest,
think
you
it
can create
does
space. When you spend a few minutes resting within space, stress equal to your instincts. Okay, so I think she cleared all of Balaam's stress, but not her own. I think that's
Does that clear for all of us, or is it pick one person?
No, it's only 3 stress total, and she gets to spread it around.
Oh, okay.
Distribute
I-
it as you choose.
Yeah, I didn't really. Just because I haven't looked into that druid too much, the renewal druid. So I was like, I don't know if it's 3 per person or
No,
3
that
as a
would be very-
pool.
maybe
3
later.
per person would be crazy. Yeah, I don't think any of us are too low right now. We can probably stall one more fight before a short rest, barring it's the main fight. I think we go one more combat, short rest, probably, maybe long rest, but probably short rest. And then
It's all hypothetical to what's going to happen in the
big fight.
game. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't think any of us are hurting too bad. Right? I don't know. How's Mycelia doing?
Like I said, she's got no armor left at all. And she's got 2 stress marked, so she's going to be in a bit of trouble.
HB is okay though.
She's full.
Okay, yeah, we can go one more.
Okay, well then let's
Get rolling.
Do it. Okay, so last session, the party continued their preparations before their journey to the treetop city, Alula. Nikta made her way to Moonbellies and delivered a message through the network. In the middle of the night, Rishi said her goodbyes to Mycelia. She said that this is not her path, but it is Mycelia's. Rishi would be heading to the Coven of the Crescent Moon to seek answers, rather than directly help Haven. Fiddlefingers also said his goodbyes in the morning. He decided that he must immediately travel to Keowen to seek out Clover, and that he's no adventurer. Spymaster Cray came by the Golden Cask in the morning to impress upon the party the urgency of finding Fainwraith, but also the danger of this endeavor. After an emotional trip to the war memorials, the party set off into the Witherwild. They were getting lost when they heard a voice whisper to them. They followed this whisper, and it led to some glowing flowers on a path Following these flowers led them to Queegar, a faint divinity who was weeping in the woods. She showed the party her shame, a cavern full of undead she has not yet been able to usher on to the other side. The party dealt with this horde, and are now preparing to speak with Queegar again.
Let's make our way back out to the top. If we could find it. I don't think we're that deep. They'll kind of cast some small spells and repair some of where his cloak has been torn, and look up to Therion. The creatures were a little stronger than expected. May need your services in the future if we continue like this. But let me out. Let me know if you see any good ore around.
Can't say I've seen any down here, but in any case, if I find some, I'll let you know.
Thank you. I'm definitely going to need a neck collar if I get attacked like that again. Too close to the neck. You understand.
Can't say I do. Mine's
You,
always covered.
You reach up to that spot that had been festering with that black and green kind of withered aspect. It's still raised. It's been healed by mycelia. The corruption is gone, but the memory will linger on.
Until then, I can put up a couple extra little barriers on us. And I'll flip to an earlier page in my book and just enchant a few simple elvish words, and 3 little fireflies will kind of just sneak into everyone's like collars or into their sleeves, and everyone could gain a hope.
Nice. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm already full on hope.
And Rose as well. This is something you'll like. It's a nice lightning-based spell. I'm sure you've seen similar ones before. Kind of agitate the muscle or disrupts the time. Not exactly how it sure works on you, but I think we should try it out. I think it will work well with you. And I'll grab your hand, and you'll feel like a little bit of subtle vibration at first, and then like your palm will warm up a little bit, and some electricity will exit my wrist and kind of go into yours. And I'm gonna cast and hold Parallel on you.
Okay. Which hand do you grab, my left or my right?
I'd assume Balaam's right-handed, yeah, because he holds the staff with his left.
So would you grab my left hand or or my right hand?
Your left hand. No, your right hand, sorry.
Right hand? Okay. Okay.
The normal handshake.
This is what tabletop gaming is all about.
Okay. So yeah, I'll let that happen, and I'm holding my left hand a little like to my chest, and still just kind of quiet over everything that just happened. But I take that charge, and just feels a little tingly. What's this going to do?
Well, in the right situations, when you find yourself against numerous odds, you've seen a full haste spell. This is more for attacks and particular limbs. Was that a good arm to choose?
Well, I guess it depends on what kind of attack needs to happen, but I accept the gift. Thank you. Do you think that there'll be more of these things around? Can't imagine things going so well if there were a lot more of them.
I don't, but I decided to break the spell out. It seems appropriate for you, and well, better to test it now than later. But hang on to it, and if we end up not running into anything before bedtime, just do some light dagger work and get a feel for it.
In my experience, there's always something looming in the woods, so I'm sure I'll put this to use. Well done. Thank you.
Not a problem. Just fine back there. Let's carry on to the surface and talk to Quibel. Let her know that her worries for now, at least, are taken care of.
Mycelia will say, I believe her name is Quigar.
Oh, Quigar, yes. Thank you so much. I wouldn't want it to appear rude.
Mycelia, are you... It seemed like you were maybe familiar with this Quigar, or is there anything you can tell us about them?
Not much that occurs to me at the moment. Being from the forests, I know quite a bit about the faint divinities, but the specifics on her evade me at the moment. Ask me again soon.
Okay.
I'm sure if she's overran with her duties and there's more like her that have similar duties, maybe a theme out here in the Witherwild. Perhaps even them are starting to get overran. Eternal spring used to be balanced. Start like going on all fours, trying to climb up out of this hole and not slip.
Not to mention an eternal pain in my neck.
You do, yeah. It is a bit of a steep climb, but it's not like slick or too difficult to get out. Rather, I mean, as opposed to just, in spite of it being a bit steep. But other than that, you make it to the surface, all right, and you see there, about 15 feet away from you, is Quigar, sitting cross-legged now. She's still looming over you. About even sitting, she's about 15 to 20 feet tall. As you remember, maybe completely made of forest vegetation and brush and thickets and the long black-green hair that's slicked back. And she notices you come out, and she looks at you, and it's just expectantly and just waiting.
Well, your issue down there has been taken care of.
You see her breathe like a sigh of relief. Just, okay. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Of course.
And the
Darian will offer
everything's
a little bow.
Offer a bow.
Yeah, like a little curtsy, a little bow.
Okay, she returns it. Mostly just, with her head. And there was no issue. The crystals, everything's active. The creatures are asleep.
Relatively so. Balaam, you know more than I do on sleeping.
They're definitely going to be sleeping for a while now. The crystals have each obtained their essence and seem to be activated and working properly now. We sweep the parameter downstairs and all seems natural now, but we won't know how long until you're overran again, but we'll keep you in our cloaks, and we do hope you're able to maintain. I know your job is tough, and we feel your plights. We're going to work on balancing this best we can. And I'll give like a half-assed, not a half-assed, just a embarrassingly bad half bow.
Okay. She kind of like, she smirks a little bit. The first time you've seen like any kind of positivity from her, she clearly is feeling quite a bit of relief from this. Thank you. And now that they're inert again, I can go down. I can usher them onto the other side, and we won't have to worry about this again. But there are more around, and if I need you, I will let you know. But there are other spots like this too. I have too much. I have too much. I'm so overwhelmed.
So Nikta is kind of standing half sideways, arms crossed, hands, at her pits, arms crossed underneath her robes. And she mentions, just kind of flatly, we did have to use force. Are these creatures, these undead, are they going to, are the ones that come, are they going to come back and those crystals are just going to subdue them further?
Now that they've been taken care of, put back to sleep, contained by these nodes, I can re-enter and I can usher them onto the other side. And once they're gone, they won't reawaken. They won't come back. I just was not able to yet remove soul from body, and they returned. For some reason, and I don't understand why these nodes are failing. It must be something to do with the Witherwild. I made a mistake when I created them. I don't know. Something I'll have to look into. Make sure this doesn't happen too much more.
Sure, you'll do just fine. You have our confidence, at least. We are on our way to Alula as soon as we could. Do you know of a easy path there by chance, or its direction?
Unfortunately, there's no easy paths in the Witherwild, even for me. You are continuing on the right path, or you're going in the right direction. At least I can say, just continue going. I'd say a little more west from here, and another half a day's travel. You'll probably be there.
Wonderful. Well, it has been a pleasure to meet you, and I'm sure my friends here may have some more interests and questions for you, but I'm going to go take a look at our path ahead, fellas. And I'll kind of give a proper salute, because my bow's bad, but my salute's good. I don't want to embarrass myself again, so I'll salute her and kind of just take just do a little perimeter check and walk around, maybe like 20 feet at max away from the party, and just get our surroundings a teeny bit.
I will say, Avaleva, the treetop city, has come under hard times. I'm not sure they will be so welcoming to outsiders at the moment. You may have trouble getting to the Alula ward.
Thanks for the heads up.
I wish you luck.
Rose will kind of linger and kind of look at Quigar in kind of a scrutinizing gaze, like she's holding on to something, and is hemming over it, hemming and hawing in her head. Is anyone else around, or
anything on your mind?
I haven't left yet. I'm just watching.
Mycelia would still be with you as well.
You're a faint divinity. Is that right?
I am. Yes.
And she's kind of struggling to put the words out. Eyes closed, just kind of forcing and willing herself to engage. You mentioned before there are those that would unmake you. Are those also faint divinities?
You see this flash of fear wash over her. Oh, no. I should not have said anything. I can't say much because I'm afraid. They are not faint divinities. They are greater than us.
that, I think Nicta's eyes like kind of snap open, and she just kind of looks taken aback. What's do we have knowledge of any like gods of this world, or is, to our understanding, are the faint divinities the apex?
Give me no. You don't know of any gods. You know of the faint divinities, but that's as far as your understanding goes on this.
Then Nicta would blatantly ask, what could be greater than what could there be that would give you pause? I mean, we know of what happened to Shunash, and Nicta, the attack on Nicta, but man you wouldn't consider mortals greater than you, right?
Oh no. I go ahead and give me a presence roll.
13 with fear.
Fear. Okay. I'm sorry. Thank you for your help in this. I can't talk more about this. I've already said far too much. I'm walking a thin line. And I want to live. As difficult as my time is right now, I want to live. And if I say any more, and she kind of just like trails off. I have a duty to see to. I will see you again, I'm sure.
And Nicta doesn't say anything, but she's just kind of doing mental math of that bit of information that she just learned, that we just overheard.
All right. Queegar, like Mycelia, will also like bow her head and like kneel in reverence to Queegar, and Queegar will rise and just kind of like disappear, Homer Simpson style, into the thick.
Nice.
Almost, and like just from what you can see, like watching closely, it's difficult to in the darkness. It kind of seems like she's just not just actually physically retreating into it, she's becoming one with the forest at this time when she's retreating into it.
I think Rose I'll come out of my stupor a bit and just ask Mycelia, or just ask kind of out loud, are all the faint divinities supposed to be good?
They are extremely powerful. Those with power are ruled by their wills, not always their ethics. The faint divinities, with the exception of Nicta, and she like puts her hand on her heart, with the exception of Nicta, they are unpredictable at best.
And you've had interactions with them, or with Nicta perhaps?
I have never met any of the faint divinities. That was my first time. I have been to Nicta's sacred glen, but that's where I pledged myself to her, but I've seen a one-eyed owl, which is an avatar of her, a sign of her, but I've never met Nicta herself.
We learned many of them mostly just serve a purpose. Is there a reasoning for your questioning, Rose? Do you fear a faint divinity is maybe trying to disrupt this balance among its kin?
No, I wonder if the faint divinities are instruments of balance or not. And I wonder what
Assumes.
happens when they fall.
I think we might be seeing the repercussions of that now. Trying to see if we could prevent it from going further.
Yes, I've heard that the fall of Shunash has caused this serpent sickness, and the attack on Nicta has caused the Witherwild. It. There must be some sense to what happens, and some way to control or prevent such calamity, but also not. And she's just struggling because of what because of things that she's not saying, and just trying to still put things together.
Well, sometimes the greatest philosophers could solve these issues. Other times you have to go out and look for clues and take things for yourselves when things get dire. Let us ponder on the way. Things are dire as is, and from what Kogar was speaking of, we won't be invited kindly into Treetop. Maybe we could find it, hopefully, and scout it from afar. See what their attitudes are like. Find a way in. I'm sure you could help with that, Rose.
It's not like we were expecting a welcoming party.
Especially not in these parts.
No, the path is fairly open for now, but I see two splits down there in the same direction. One a little bit more thorny and one with a little more overhead branches. You can get closer and see which one looks worse.
So yeah, Rose will will take a deep breath and relax her posture and demeanor. How are we all doing, by the way? I think we're mostly in good shape.
I'm just about fine outside of a couple cracks here and there in the armor. I should be fine.
Myceli will say, my armor needs repair. If I were to be hit by anything, I'm afraid it would deal a direct blow.
Well, lucky for you, we've got someone here that's very good at not being hit.
Just stand behind me, you'll be fine.
Is it still moonlight out? It's nighttime?
Yeah. Yeah, the sun went down only a day ago. Like, this is day 2 in our week cycle.
Well, perhaps we could try to locate Treetop with a few hours of energy I have left. Set up a nice camp outside. That might be convenient. Or is that unadvised, Rose?
I guess it depends on what we find as we get closer. Is the Fane Wraith in Alula, as in they have like a building there? Or is Alula now their stronghold in whole?
Things to be considered. Well, if it is a large enforcement, we'll probably hear them from further away, so let's try to find our location there safely and hope the forest doesn't take us on the way there. I'll stick closer to Marcelia. If anything were to happen, I'll try to neutralize any attacks against us.
It's worked before. Little's in the middle.
Little's in the middle. Okay. As you look at the two paths, Balaam, and you see the one with the more tree cover and one with more like thorny vines that you have to be a little wary of. More tree cover, can maybe shield you from things. It's also more place for things to hide. Walking through the more thorny path might be safer because you won't be approached by so many creatures, but the forest itself holds many perils.
Well, I don't want to tuck in all my robes. I would advise we go in this direction with the tree cover. I know it's a little dark above, but it would be more comfortable walking and not getting snagged. What about y'all? What do you think?
I could always just chop it down. Though, they might try and chop at me. So,
You'd be here all evening. We don't have that kind of time. Let's see, can you see pretty far among these thorn bushes over here? If so, perhaps this might be the best direction. We could see the enemies coming. Certainly it wouldn't be too fast.
that would also mean they see us, no?
I would like the freedom of movement.
Yeah, because you get any, I don't.
Any object to this shady area over here? Perhaps it may be well suited for you, Rose. These limbs look possible of travel.
Shadows are a weapon we can wield, as we need to, and if we're that worried now, then certainly. Either path is acceptable to me. It's just another challenge to overcome. And you see Rose is kind of like rewrapping her left hand with some wraps.
The treetops sound well enough then. Let me change my cloaks to something a little more sober. And I'll adjust my appearance to kind of turn autumn colors, brown, oranges, a little bit of camouflages. And
Okay.
I'll continue towards the treetop path. Kind of look up a little bit. Not being able to see very much, I'll probably just keep my eyes kind of in the forward circumference of things.
It is very dark, especially this path with more tree cover, so you will need, either everything's going to be near pitch darkness, or you're going to need a source of light.
Would prestidigitation be enough? It says it'll illuminate a room. If not,
Yeah.
I'll pull out my torch. I like my torch.
Prestidigitation, I think, would give you a good, 20 feet, 20, 30 feet of, dim light around us. So, you'd be able to see.
Is it cold?
Is the light, or is cold out?
Is it cold out? I'll have to bring out my torch if it's cold out. It has
Once
been
the
night.
s-
It has been night for a whole day, right?
Yeah, once the sun goes down, it does get pretty cool. It is really well insulated here because of the canopy. So there's a lot of moisture. It's very humid, but it's very humid and cold, almost to the point where there's some condensation on the leaves. You could not quite see your breath, but you do definitely feel a chill. There's a bit of a breeze going through. So it's not uncomfortably cold, but it's definitely not warm.
I have a better feeling about the torch. Maybe the animals fear that, and the magic illumination would attract the wrong crowd. So I'll kind of pull out my torch and stand next to Therion, not in his way, but kind of illuminate his path, and I'll basically watch where he's walking so he could keep his eyes elsewhere.
Okay.
Better not run me into another trap like you did on the way to Haven.
This is serious. I got your feet, my friend. Make sure nothing sneaks up on us best you can. Hopefully we'll have a pleasant walk. It's a little quiet. It's kind of nice.
As you do, yeah, as you're walking through and we're kind of trudging through this forest, it feels quiet because you've gotten so used to it. But anytime that you take a moment to focus around on your surroundings and listen, you actually hear quite a bit of noise. It's almost staticky at this point, but you hear chirruping, you hear the leaves rustling, you hear sticks breaking, which at every time you hear a stick break, you guys stop for a second, shoulders clenched, looking around, hear each other kind of just like stomping through the forest, this almost difficult terrain, falling into this kind of like rhythmic march almost. Who is, and Balaam, you're leading?
I'd be maybe behind Therion, if anything, just because I'm trying to watch his feet and hold the torch high enough so he can see forward a little bit.
Okay. Therion, are you leading, or is Messelia in front of you?
I thought I was very much leading because we said little's in the middle.
Okay.
The littlest should be in the middle list.
All right, then Therion. Give me
You like that rhyme?
the littlest and the middleest. Oh, dog. Therion, give me an instinct roll with disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage too? What the heck, man? What's
You don't
that
spend
for?
time in the Witherwild.
Oh, what's that for, man? 21 is here.
Got a lot of history navigating in the wilderness.
I kind of do, actually. Thank you very much. Though
That's a disadvantage. Wow.
with disadvantage, it was a 1 on disadvantage. So
Dang. Okay, but I'll take the fear.
yeah, go ahead. It's a fair trade-off.
Okay, so you're able to kind of continue on your way westward. You trip up a little bit at some point. You know, there's like a fallen tree. Everyone's stepping over it. You've helped everyone over. Now that it's finally your turn, you kind of trip on it, fall, get a little flustered, get back in the front, and you set off in the same way you were traveling, the same north direction that you were traveling this whole time. You walk, and you realize you're not heading the same direction. But luckily, you're able to catch that after not too long, maybe only like 20 minutes going north instead of west. As you start heading back towards the west, as we had kind of strayed off of a more trodden path. The brush starts to get thicker and thicker. The air is growing thicker, and you feel like mosquitoes, will bite at you. There's fireflies now. You can kind of see a little bit better. The torchlight and the fireflies helping guide your way. Then you come to a dead end. This path, kind of just like this wall of trees around you that are just strangely like warped in different ways, and they're massive. And it seems like there's no way through. And then you hear a whisper again. Over here, this way. And you see on the wall what was interwoven branches and brush just kind of it opens up a path for you. And looking through that path, you see a single night blossom begin to glow again.
I'll, if Therion allows me, I'll slide past him, and I'll take a few steps forward maybe halfway approach that blossom and just look around a little bit.
Go right ahead. I'll kind of step to the side and like bring all of me back against one side so you can pass through.
Looking around in this, dark area, to your right, darkness, a stack of stones, nothing. To the left, you see, again, what seems like almost a path of these bright flowers glowing now in the night.
I'll look back at Therian and give him a look of confidence and nod and kind of look. I'll go in a little bit deeper and look at the doorway as they enter in and kind of hand signal the direction of the path I see with the lit stones.
I think you hear zip, and you maybe turn back and see that Rose is kind of using her electrical hand as a makeshift bug zapper. Cat one. Sorry.
I hate bugs.
And then I guess I'll just keep on following the source of the lights or the voice.
Okay. You kind of, you keep walking down this path, just going straight down this path, following the flowers, and you don't hear any more whispers. You hear nothing else as you go, besides just the general noise of the forest. You walk for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, another stack of stones to your left. You walk for another 30 minutes down this path, and it's begun to open up. It's weaving through the forest now. The trees around you, that similar kind of blackish green bark, almost like you can see the nice dark rich brown colors of the tree, but a lot of them seem to be infected with this black green growth. These like vines kind of almost seeming to crawl up from the roots, climbing up through the trees. There's these black green vines hanging everywhere. You see these large, massive black birds up in the trees to your right. They have glowing yellow eyes, a very long, jagged, serrated beaks that come and curl down to a point. And you just watch as you walk.
Maybe
Possible
you should have saved your zap.
I don't know if it'll take care of those things. They look pretty beastly. But we may be entering the enemy's territory. Possible outposts nearby. Best we probably take formation from here on out.
Say, Rose, you're good at sneaking, right? You can stealth up on them. No?
I mean, the best way to sneak is in plain sight and have no one suspect you. But, yeah, if you want me to take points, I can do so.
Well, if I go in, we go loud, so if you would like to make the first move and then give us a sign when you're ready to go, you can get the drop on them and then we'll come and join you.
Okay. Sure. I can scout ahead a bit. And if you hear, if you see some lightning shooting off into the sky, then you'll know to hustle forward, I guess. Otherwise, I'll double back and let you know the coast is clear.
We won't be too far behind. Just takes us a little bit longer to be quiet. That's all. I'll be gathering up like all my charms and like putting all my jewelry under my armpits and whatnot. Taking little baby steps forward.
Okay. So I'll move forward a little bit, or I'll move forward.
Okay. As you guys are looking at these birds, Therian and Balaam make a knowledge roll.
Got a 13 with hope.
That is a 12 with fear.
12 with fear. Okay, good to know.
Take hope or no?
Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead, take a hope. Okay. As you guys are watching these birds and they're watching you, they're not moving in any way. They don't look like they're threatening. They're just kind of up in the branches in their nest, watching, seemingly awakened by your traveling.
Those birds seem to be watching us. Maybe territorial. No sporadic moves. Mycelia, keep an eye. I don't want one of them to mistake you for supper.
Well, the birds, I'm sure she'll be fine. Then again, we don't want her getting clawed up and kidnapped. Or bird-napped, I guess.
Bird napped. Are we continuing?
Yeah, I think I'm ahead of everyone, right? Like not
Yeah.
right in front, but like maybe
I'd
like
say Rose is what,
close to
30,
this-
40 feet?
yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
close to far.
She could just move up incrementally while we catch up slowly and silently.
Sure.
I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
tell me
What
what-
are we
what you
doing?
had.
I just no. Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry. I was
Hey,
hello.
It's
Nice to see
fine,
you.
welcome. How's it going?
It's good. What are we doing?
We're sneaking. Well, we're making our way to Alula, right? The treetop
Okay.
village.
Yeah.
But Quagar told us that they're not going to invite us kindly just because tension is so high over there.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to find it if the forest doesn't kill us. And then maybe just take a short rest or a long rest outside of the city and watch it for a few hours to see what the people are like or get a hint of what we're going into. And then maybe Rose could find a good way to sneak us in if we choose to go further in.
Okay.
Right now, we might be entering enemy territory and there's these crazy birds, so we're just being careful.
Okay. I have a spell. I have floating eye. So spend a hope to create a single small floating orb that you can move anywhere within very far range. So I can see through this eye, through like this orb, so it can scout for us instead of one of us.
That'd be
that'll
awesome.
be helpful once you guys
That'd be
catch up.
amazing. The eye floats up on your shoulder. Hey, what's up, man?
Lightning cracks in the sky. Ah, there's a weird eye.
Forehead slap.
No,
Just an option.
I think
No,
it's a
that's-
great option.
It's definitely going to come in handy.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Does it last until you rest?
It lasts until it takes damage or moves out of range.
You
Oh,
use
so you
hope.
can have that with you whenever.
How? But if you can use it within very far range, when would it ever be out of range?
Yeah.
I think if it
Far-
goes
far
beyond
range.
very far, like literally after very far is out of range. So I think if it goes
okay.
beyond very far, it's done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
thought very
just read
far
the
was
card.
Yep. Yeah, I thought very far was the last. Was,
Very far is like a football field, though, so you're okay.
Well, hang on. Very far is 100 feet. I'm pretty sure, not 300 feet.
Yeah, we're getting wrapped up. If you want to use it, I would recommend just having it out. Just
Okay.
you'll probably use
Yeah.
like hope to recast it if you need to, but that's always
Yeah.
useful.
Okay,
Cool.
I'll go ahead and do that. So I'll just have the eye with me while we're journeying towards Rose.
Make sure you take an extra hope, by the way, from the start of the session. You weren't here, but because of Balaam.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
you
Our-
have it. That's included in the 4 that I told you. So
Yeah,
you
our kindly
Oh,
DM
that's cool.
kept everything ready for me.
Okay, nice.
on your sheet. I don't know if I marked it there, or just on my board, but you have no. So all 4 of your armor slots are marked, so you don't have any armor.
Tight.
And tight. And then 2 stress has been marked.
the heck, man? What'd you do to me?
You got hit pretty hard in the last combat.
That was really rude of you. I wasn't even here.
Listen.
You said 2 stress?
Yeah, 2 stress has been marked.
Okay. But I still have all my HP?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It was also decided that even though you have no armor, it's like chill and we'll just continue on and not rest. So,
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, that makes sense for me.
yeah, absolutely. Okay. So are you walking up towards Nicta now then?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I think we're going to keep going in Nicta's direction until she stops and we either catch up or she comes back and finds us or Mycelia sees something in particular. Other than that, I think me and Therion are just waiting for those options.
Okay. So yeah, as you guys start approaching where Nicta is, Mycelia, are you going to be... Do you want to look at these birds with your eye or with your eyes?
I'll try with my 2 eyes on my face, and then I'll use floating eye.
2 eyes on my face. Okay, do a give me a knowledge roll.
Okay. What if instead it's instinct for no reason other than I'm better at that?
Well, okay. Why are you looking at the birds? What are you looking for?
I guess analyze would make sense, but I'm just looking for any odd behaviors or I guess if I can sense their intentions or that kind of stuff.
Maybe like
All right, then
scar marks. That might be something. Something
Okay.
tell of them being aggressive.
Then I think in that case, if you're looking for more of it with like that seems more like instinct. So yeah, do an instinct roll then.
Oh wow, I actually convinced you. Amazing.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're looking at them to be like, what shade of black? But
7 with hope.
a 7 with hope.
Yeah.
Okay, so take that hope, but sorry, very loud noises from upstairs.
Well, what that is, it's just our
Looking
animals.
at these birds, you know what they are.
Okay.
A lot of your, you know of them, but any interaction you may have had with them is either lost to you at the moment or it's too long ago that you can't remember anything too specific. You do know that you know of these birds because they are or were an invasive species to Fainwick. They were brought by Haven, and they're not particularly good for the forest. In the last, it's been hundreds of years now, so they've acclimated a bit more, but Wicklings don't typically like to be around these Haven ravens. You do know that these Haven ravens are much larger, and this sharp serrated beak that they have is not what they typically have.
Okay. Can I roll for knowledge, like analyzing?
Yeah,
Or maybe
but I wouldn't.
trying to
Well,
yeah.
no, I would say that was the.
You don't really want to
would be-
stack rolls on top of each other unless there's a lot of consequence.
Yeah, well, on that one, I wouldn't. I was gonna say no hope or fear, but
Gotcha.
but yeah, you already
Okay.
looked it over.
Okay. I'll just have my floating eye keep their eye on the ravens.
Okay, and you guys are gonna continue to walk. Turn your back to the aggressive magpies in the tree. As you continue to walk, even turning your back to it and your floating orb eye watching it, as you move further away from it, it begins to, though its wings had been out, kind of in like a posturing stance, but it's beginning to calm back down, and stamps its feet a little bit, and then nestles back into its nest with its mate.
Well, looks like there's not too many of them further ahead. It did look quite strange, though. I don't think that beak was very natural. Marcelia, what do you think? You ever seen a bird like that where you live?
No. I've seen ravens, but these seem to me to be Haven breeded ravens. Their beaks are a little odd, but they don't seem to pose a threat, so.
Looks like the corruption's even reaching some of the creatures here. Sorry to hear.
Probably.
Let's keep pressing forward. I think I still see Rose ahead making progress.
Rose, are you leading the party like from a distance still?
I would have taken that initial foray ahead and then waited a bit for either some indication that they were fine or if we needed to group up. But
okay,
I don't know if we've gotten to that point yet or not.
And the rest of you, are you continuing on towards Nicta as well?
Yeah, I'll have set up an alarm with her. If we're in worry, I'll make it smell like bright lemons back here. If you smell lemon, we're in danger.
Okay.
All right, as you continue walking down this trail, kind of in front of the ravens, they just kind of follow you with their large beaks, but they don't seem to they don't seem to want conflict. They are just prepared to defend. But as you walk past them, and it steps back up and postures, and you continue to walk past and now cross and go away, they retreat back into their nest once again. And so at this point, you're caught up with Nicta. And now continuing on through the forest. And during that time, you were still kind of maybe keeping in the back of your mind, like, let's listen for that whisper, that voice again. And you didn't hear it. You didn't hear any whispers telling you any direction. You continue down on this path, and you come up to... So you're kind of on like an edge, like a wall of trees, and you've now stopped. And you see Nicta stop by a tree, scoping it out. There's a bit of a clearing in front of you again, like a large oval-like area. You know, trees ringed around the outside. But in this clearing, you can see there's bits of moonbeam coming down from the sky, breaking up in the bits of canopy, shining through. There's fireflies. Your feet are maybe sinking about like half an inch into the moist ground. It looks like in something ancient, something ruined, that was made of stone and petrified wood. Just a kind of a small structure here, cylindrical, partially collapsed in, around, like just in front of this wall of trees, almost about like 10 feet from it, there is like a small, like ruined stone wall that was once there. It's mostly not there now because it is quite old, but yeah.
Is there any movement, any sound from that part of the clearing? I think Nicta's just kind of observing like the different areas of the clearing.
Can you give me an instinct roll?
Yeah. Not moving, but just from where she is by that part of the tree line, just kind of surveying what she can see. A 7 with fear. It's almost the worst that I could have rolled.
Okay. Yeah, you're fairly confident that there's nothing here. You don't hear anything.
Could I
Okay.
send my eye?
Yes.
Okay.
As she's sending her eye, I'm kind of stepping a little bit further into the clearing.
You're stepping into the clearing, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not noticing anything that would make me think otherwise. I was thinking of skirting along the tree line, but
Okay.
I trust my instincts.
Yeah, as you break past this clearing, Marcelia, how far forward do you send your eye?
How far is the ruins?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I'd say the actual like structure itself is probably far. It's only like far away, so about like 60, 70 feet from you right now. Yeah.
Is it directly in the path, like from where we are at the tree line and exiting it, or is it like off center?
I wouldn't say it's like we're not part of a path anymore at this point. This is kind of like as we were traveling through this trail that's been a little more trodden. This is kind of like the trees break and it was just kind of off to the right here. So no, there wasn't like a path leading directly to it, and it's not like a straight shot on the road or anything.
Okay. I'm just gonna send it out, and I'm gonna be looking through it as it's traveling towards the structure.
Okay.
But I think my plan is to go to the structure and look around like the outside and see if I see any signs of life, or see any movement, anything like that.
Okay. And you said you're directly following your eye, or you're sending your eye forward to scope first?
No, I'm looking through the eye as I'm moving it, but I am staying put where I am.
Right. Okay. What does it look like as you transfer your vision from yours to your eye and send it forward?
My eyes, it's like I blink and suddenly like my pupils are kind of gone. Like my eyes rolled to the back of my head, basically. It just looks like white eyeballs. And I'm just kind of standing there looking like I'm maybe in a trance. I can't speak, and you can't really startle me out of this trance until I willingly come back to my own senses.
Okay. Send out your eye. As you approach this structure, you begin to see remains, bodies about. This is just old humanoid skeletons that have like, some of them will have little bits of armor. You can tell like it's very old, very, very old. Just bits of like wood armor, woven wood braiding on some of this armor. No leather. You can see like druidic runes carved into like shields or carved on kind of the wall of this structure. There's a moss-covered tree trunk that's fallen, and as you get closer to that moss-covered tree trunk, you realize that it's actually the remains of a treant, which is is a tree creature that can roam around and is often kind to wicklings and druids, of course. The trees that are still standing, like around this oval clearing, the trees that are there, now that you're just kind of traveling through and looking around, you can see that they're like twisted in a strange way, warped almost, as if they were like bowed out. Like they were straight and like a bubble formed, and all the trees are now bowed up and around, bending.
Okay.
As you turn, as you get very close to the structure, you can see for a split second, looking through an opening in this like cylindrical structure, that there is a stairway, and then darkness. You hear, and an arrow goes flying straight through the eye, causing it to dissipate. And this arrow flies clear across this clearing and actually strikes a tree probably about 10 feet from Nikta. And this arrow is probably about 3, maybe 4 feet in length. It's very thick. It's a large arrow fired from probably a large bow. And then after that, you see a giant step forward. He's clad in wood armor with wood braiding, a little bit of metal plating on his chest. He has it's a huge sword sticking out from his back. He's wielding a massive bow in his hands. He begins to stow the bow and he says, "That's far enough. Do not come any closer."
And he's saying this to me?
You and Mycelia, because you've both broken the tree line.
Okay.
And then after he says that, he just kind of gives a whistle, and you see a large wolf kind of crawl out from behind the structure and start prowling over to the side. He gives another, like a different, distinct sound, and sticks his arm out, and a giant eagle comes and flies and perches on his arm, which now he placed a leather glove over it. He's got the giant eagle sitting on his arm.
I'll just say, yeah, no need to move any further. Just kind of lost. Is there a particular direction you would point a lost soul?
Away from here. You have trespassed on sacred ground.
I apologize. I did not realize that this was sacred ground. And I'll put my hand to my chest and just convey some acquiescence to that demand, and I'll start backing away slowly. I'm not familiar with the area. Is there anything else I should know about this sacred ground? Is it more than just this clearing?
You can know this. I am the guardian of this glade. Oath bound to let none pass. You will leave now.
Certainly. Certainly will. We was sent this way by one of the faint divinities, and apparently that was a mistake. Wouldn't be the first one they've made.
Sent by a faint divinity. How foolish do you believe I am?
Are you familiar with them? I mean, maybe there's a reason why I'm here and you're here.
He has kind of a moment for a second. Roll give me a presence roll. Make the.
Okay. Okay. Presence straight. A 5 with hope.
5 with hope. Balaam and Therian, what are you guys doing at this point?
I'm basically smirking at Rose, like, oh, I thought she'd be a little smoother than this. Kind of smiling because I already just told him the truth. And yeah, I'm just kind of like smiling and watching her and see what she's going to do.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Well,
Are you guys still, or are you still back in the tree line, Balaam?
Yeah, I don't have my guard up because I think we could introduce ourselves and this guy might like us more. But I'm
Yes.
kind of seeing if Rose could handle it or not, or I really don't know what's going on. So I'm kind of just saving my breath at this point, but I am paying attention.
Okay.
I'm also definitely still in the tree line. Probably more like trying to 3/4 cover myself behind a tree. Just trying not to make myself too well known and just staying back, kind of seeing, are we going to get through this peacefully, or am I going to have to leap and bound forward?
Balaam and Therian both, can you make some finesse rolls, please?
I don't know.
Mm.
Crit on 13s.
Nice.
Crit on 13s.
Wait.
Or sorry, 7s.
huh?
Sorry, 7. Sorry, crit on 7.
Okay.
I had a 1 and a 2, but I re-rolled my 1 and I got 9 with hope total.
9 with hope total. Okay. Therian, being as massive as you are, it's kind of strange that you're able to mask yourself so well. You're like silently grabbing like bits of moss and dirt and like applying some camouflage, and you're like practically invisible. You've never been so hidden in your life. Like the narrative can practically not see you. But Balaam, as you're watching and you kind of chuckle to yourself because of Nicta's lack of smoothness and apparently possibly your own, as you look back up to watch and you kind of just make a very slight like crack a little tiny bit of bark as you reach out to look, and you see this giant who is clearly not feeling in his good graces, goes and whistles, and you hear the like loud pause, and a wolf steps up, prowls out of the darkness behind you, Balaam and Therian. A dire wolf.
I'll just kind of immediately say, we stumbled upon your clearing at the direction of Quigar. We came to her assistance, and it seemed like she was coming to ours, but like I said, friends, I don't know why we were directed to you if you would be an obstacle for us. So if you'd like, we should leave, and no violence needs to be had. We're trusting Quigar.
You keep saying her name. You take me for a fool again. No one sees Quigar. No one knows Quigar. Do not lie to me. You come into our sacred glen with Haven soldiers, hiding in the shadows.
30 feet tall, looks like leaves, and disappears into the forest when she's done with you. Just ghosts through a bush.
Stories. You have no proof. You have nothing to present.
If we are in the tree line, so there's bark, there's leaves, there's nature, foliage around us. Can I use like druidic magic to maybe use that foliage to conjure up like a replicant of her to show them?
What does your... What is it for... It's not... It's
I don't
not
have the
Druid.
book in front of me.
Well, no, it's not Druidcraft. It's whatever your version of Druidcraft is.
Thaumaturgy?
Mm-mm. No, I don't think it's, the Druid has it. It's like one
Wild
of the Druids.
touch.
Wild Touch. What can you do with Wild Touch?
I can perform harmless, subtle effects that involve nature.
I don't know. I feel like a full replicated image of her might not be subtle. Both nature is causing a flower to grow. Okay, I'll do this. I'll say you can do it, but I'm gonna have you mark a stress because it is difficult to do. Oh, Balaam, you have illusion?
Yeah.
It's an option.
I'll be taking down my hood, and so the dog could see my face, and I'll put out my hand for it to sniff, and I'll yell over my shoulder, "Why don't you just tell him where we're going?" I'll kind of like freeze up, but have my hand out at this dog, and have my hand on my staff behind my back, but trying to be like. I think you're supposed to like not show emotion with dogs, so I'm trying to be like emotionless, just like not care it's right there. Just come smell me. But I don't know if yelling at Rose will spook it or not. That was maybe not the right decision.
Darian, what are you doing?
I am simultaneously amazed that Balaam is trying to approach this war dog. And at the same
direwolves.
And partially considering he's doing it of his own accord, so if he gets chewed up, I'll turn around after. Being much more focused on the man up front and being ready to speak up if even them being able to like trying to talk him down with a feigned divinity being name dropped doesn't work. Then I'll step up and step in.
Okay.
Yeah, so hearing Balaam's advice and not really making any headway, I'll just say I don't know what I can say to convince you. I mean, we will leave as asked. I've said that. If there's any chance in convincing you, I'll tell you what we did for Queegar. And my name is, or you can call me Rose, by the way, if you'd like.
You say you were led here. How were you
And I
led
slowly nod.
here to this glen?
Well, we left the clearing where we assisted Queegar in putting some undead to rest. And we started... We're heading towards a treetop city, Alula. We were heading north, of all things, and needed to be heading west. So it seemed like she retracted some branches so that we would follow that path instead. And we got the sense that she put a night bloom in the path because there were some night blooms on our path as we came to her. And we followed such signs here and came upon you, friend.
You say that Queegar has led you here, but you have been led here by Uv. Whether or not you are in his favor, I cannot say.
And I just kind of look behind me and go, mouth, oof.
Uv?
Like, I am sorry. I do not know
Don't
this
look at
move.
me.
Okay. Nikta, give me one last presence roll. Not hope or fear, but so I guess a reaction.
Okay.
To his.
And can I add an experience to it?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'll add my promises and oaths of vengeance in parentheses. I experienced this mainly because it seems like we've had some good relationship with Queegar, but I obviously have my history that isn't as good. So I'm just kind of still stuck in that. Are they all like this, or is there some hope for, having good faint divinities in my experience? And you said this was presence again?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to be good. Hey, 24 with hope.
Nice.
Oof. All right. It's like I surely have used up all my bad rolls. Come on.
I am oath bound to this glade to protect it from trespassers, especially from Havenites. And he spits. You say you are sent by Queegar, possibly by Uv.
Led by Queegar. Whether she sent us here or not, she may have sent us here, but she definitely led us here. And I can speak somewhat for these Havenites and know that they're not as spiteful and destructive for the sake of conquering as some Havenites have seemed to be. And as you can see, we're in the company of a Wickling as well. She would not be here if these Havenites were of the troublesome sort.
Stop being so coy. This dog is huge. Tell him of the trespasser we pursued. Quickly.
The trespasser? Wait, what?
We're looking
Above
for
table
Fane-
what?
We're looking for Fainwraith. Fainwraith. That's why we come here. This guy's bound to the land. We just tell him, yo, we're here to save the land. He's going to let us right on in.
Okay.
I'm hoping.
Right. If you need further convincing, we're trying to make haste, to be quite honest. There's a threat. There's some threat in Alula that is probably not good for Wicklings as well as for Havenites, and we're on our way to address it. Some danger to the land and its people. I mean, they set fire to the forest not too far back from us, and we had to fight them off. But we're hoping to put a stop to this conflict.
He kind of has a moment. He looks up like he's like standing in a moonbeam. It's very romantic. Looks up and he ponders for a moment and just, could it be? Perhaps if you've been sent to me, then I am to be a test. And he grabs his giant sword, which is probably about 6 or 7 feet long. It's like Ganondorf's sword, super long, pointed at the bottom, all the way up. Stat. Um,
I slowly crouch into a stance.
what lies beneath will be valuable to you. Face me. I will not kill you, but I will stop you if I must. And I will allow you to go beneath. Do you accept? We leave here as equals alive.
I'm always up for a challenge. And I will definitely get into a stance. And I will glow my hand out just to kind of signal to the others that there's going to be a fight. You have my respects, but I don't have your name.
I'm the guardian of this glade. That is all you need to know. A name is earned. Balaam's in a staring contest with the wolf. I like it.
I can respect that, as you have not yet earned mine. Guys, challenge. No killing, just subduing.
Are we to involve ourselves in this, or is this single combat?
Oh no,
And
it's not
up
single
to the
combat.
guardian.
All right then.
Oh, that was him, not
stretch
me.
out
He talks like that too.
Oh no, I figured as much. I'll step forward and kind of just stretch out the shoulder. Oh, this is gonna be good.
All right.
All right.
I think Mycelia, knowing that none of them are going to die, is going to probably sit this one out because she does not like fighting.
He'll see you kind of backing away. Wickling,
Nope.
you are
Nope.
in this glade. You are a trespasser as well.
Not me.
You will fight with your friends.
Think of it as an exercise, Mycelia.
I don't like exercising.
Then call it practice. You'll need it.
And I'll start things off.
Well, sorry, hang on. I was just changing over the...
Is it map time?
All right.
It's not much. Let's see.
Ho, 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 ho.
So we are all kind of entering in this area. Nicta with the teal. Mycelia, you were up by Nicta. Therian, you have the large wings. Balaam, the halfling. And Balaam, there is a wolf behind you.
And each hex is 5 feet.
Yeah, each hex will be 5 feet. This is your giant. This is a giant eagle, not a manticore. Wolf over here, crawling around the side.
Oh boy. This should be good.
Okay, well, yeah. I will actually start instead of you. I'm going to spotlight the giant Beastmaster.
Cool.
And he is going to approach you. And when he is spotlighted, so is one of his friends.
Oh no.
It's only 45 feet.
Hello.
I'll say to get that far right away, I'll spend another fear so that that one can get within melee of you. Okay. So, the giant Beastmaster is going to reach up with his sword and roll for an attack against you, Nicta. And with a massive swing, he will roll a 13. Does that hit? I believe it
Yeah,
does.
that's my vision.
Oh, man.
Aww.
Okay. You take It's not too bad. 5 plus 4. So you take 9 physical damage.
Okay, so that would be major for me. So I will use up an armor slot to make it minor.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he will mark a stress. Oh my god, am I unprepared for this?
I'm just kind of using my dagger to try to hold his sword against. And it's definitely cut into me a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Structure. Get your arms up. Elbows high.
Okay, sorry. And he will also mark a stress to pin you to a nearby surface. So he will, well, there's not really surface, I would say, nearby at the moment. So he's not going to do that. Lucky for you. But the dire wolf is also spotlighted. And they will make an attack against you as well.
Mm-hmm.
And they will mark a stress. So they're going to mark a stress, and I have to make a attack against you first. Oh, that definitely hits. It's a 16.
Yep.
So you will take. Oh no, it's going to be different. Make an attack against target within melee range. On a success, deal 3d4. Where are all my d4s? Do I only have one out? I took like 20 dice out a minute ago. 3, 4. Ooh, and a 4. 8. So you take 18. Oh shit.
18?
You take 18. Yeah, it's 3d4 plus 10. 18
Okay.
direct physical damage, and you are now vulnerable until you clear at least 1 HP.
Okay. So I'm going to first mark a stress to get back up to minimize that severe damage by 1 threshold. And
Okay.
then I'll use my last armor slot as he chews through it to make that minor as well.
Okay.
And I'm just like, you guys really shouldn't touch me. Is that it for your spotlight?
It doesn't have to be.
It's given you several fear.
I'm maxed out, actually.
Mhm.
Oh, no.
Yeah, go ahead. Somebody else go.
I'm like,
Counterattack. Go for it.
all right. I'm like, I don't wish death for you. I'm certainly going to fight like it. And I'll mark another stress to mark the giant for death. So that's 5 stress now out of 6.
You guys
And
are getting sleepy.
and I will light up my hand. And hand runes attack with Paralela. So it's gonna be him and the wolf, since they're both biting me. I'm just gonna let this charge up through them both.
Nice.
And I will spend a hope to hopefully use this experience life before death. Because I love a good challenge. I love a good fight. And a friendly fight to the not death sounds amazing. So that's +5. Why do the dice hate me? That's a 10.
All the
With
good rolls at the
fear.
wrong time.
10 with fear against who?
Against the giant.
Against the giant.
Yeah.
Okay. So you reach out to attack, and he takes his massive blade, and he just parries your attack out of the way.
And I actually can't mark him for death unless if I succeed on the weapon attack. So
Oh, that's a bummer.
yeah. So since that wasn't a success, I'm at 4 stress. Sorry guys.
Okay, well, that's a great start.
And it's back to me.
Yeah.
So I will have I'll spotlight the oh no, I don't need to spotlight. The giant eagle is going to take off from his perch. He's going to mark a stress. And he's going to move, flying right next to Therion, flying above you, and make an attack roll. Did I mark a stress already? Yes, and then I've marked a stress so that I can do a deadly dive. Woo, damn, I rolled an 18 plus 1. So I rolled a 19.
Overkill.
The dice are happy with me right now. The dice gods.
The dice gods smile upon you.
And you will take a lot of damage, I guess. 7, 12. Not too bad. You'll take 14 physical damage, and you are now knocked over and vulnerable.
You said, what was the number?
14.
14 is my major threshold, so I will mark 2. What did you say the secondary effect was?
You're knocked over and you're vulnerable.
If I mark 2 armor slots to take 0, do I still get knocked over?
Yes.
Okay, I figured I would. Just want to double check. I'll mark some HP because I don't want to mark all my armor yet.
Okay, so 2.
So 1 and 1.
Oh, 1 and 1.
1. Yeah.
Okay. And I'll What are you guys doing?
What do I have to do to clear that effect?
What, vulnerable?
Yeah, like the vulnerable and do I just mark a stress to get up or?
No. You will be vulnerable until they next act. So until you next act, you'll be vulnerable. So if you're going right now, then no.
Okay. I'm figuring I do because
I would say then, because you are popping back up and getting back into attack stance, I will say mark a stress.
Okay. Oh, whoa, I lost my mouse. Do that. Okay. I'm going to immediately activate my hope feature to restore 2 armor slots. Kind of just banging on some pieces of the armor where I can see it's kind of folding. I can knock it back down, just patting it down while I get up.
Okay.
And then, I gotta figure out who I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna ignore the bird because I don't do birds. I'm gonna go after the warden. Was his title? Guardian. Thank you. I'm gonna go after him.
Okay.
So first, I will spend some of that, and then I will try and attack him, kind of just almost swinging over the top of Rose, and seeing if I can just sweep him back to where he had come from originally. That is not a good roll, but it is with hope. It is 11.
11 with hope. Okay, so go ahead and take the hope, but as you swing in an overarching strike, he's able to parry it out of the way with ease. All right, Bala, Mycelia, what are you guys doing?
Mycelia is going to cast Vicious Entangle. And I'm going to do it on the giant. Okay. 25 with hope.
Whoa. Yes.
Well done.
That was a super high roll.
Thank you, guys. I'm gonna cast it on him. He takes 1d8 plus 1 physical damage. So let me find my d8. Hold on.
Okay.
5 physical damage, and it temporarily restrains him.
Okay. Okay, he is restrained. Anything else?
Sorry. No, I think I'm being very passive, or Mycelia is going to be. She would prefer to be more passive. Yeah.
I am going to spotlight or spend a fear, and I will spotlight the other dire wolf that is behind Balaam. And he is going to mark a stress to make an attack against a target within melee range. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that'll hit. That's a 17. Okay. So on a success, deal. So he's going to do a hobbling strike against you as well. 1, 3, 4. 3d4, and I rolled 4. Plus 10, so you take 14 direct physical damage.
Goodness. 2 HP slots.
2 HP, okay. And you are going to be vulnerable until you clear at least 1 hit point. So he kind of like jumps on you and rakes you with his claws against your back. And as you're trying to like avoid it and get out of the way, because he did just kind of attack your back, he claws down on your hamstring, and so it has left you slightly less mobile than you normally would be in a fight. But Balaam, go ahead.
Getting surrounded. I'll try to move up 1 step and kind of throw the dog off with the fake mage hand for a second, and turn around and try to blast this guy wearing the hammer. I'm going to cast Bolt Beacon on him.
Okay.
Maybe if we get rid of him, his pets will obey us. Ooh, 14 with fear.
I will take that fear. And as you launch this bolt beacon at him, even though he is restrained, he is able to duck just out of the way of your bolt flying at his head, and it goes off into the distance, striking a distant tree. Then I will spotlight, or nope, I won't spotlight. I don't have to do that. Remember. The very close range has Dilton. Okay. The eagle is going to fly a little bit lower than he is. I don't like that. It's a little sketchy. Going to fly over to Therian, seeing the large target. And he's going to make an attack against you. Oh wait, your evasion is low, unfortunately. I rolled a 10. I think that does hit, yeah?
Yeah, it's low. Like, you're hidden. Yeah.
Okay, so you take not much damage. So you take 9 physical damage.
Well, that's easy. Armor slot. We're gonna real quick just seeing the bird come back, we'll be like, you little, and just throw the shield over the shoulder to just like knock its talons away from my head.
Okay. Yeah, as you do that, and it like kind of scratches and rakes at your shoulder pauldrons, its massive talons do find purchase around your shoulders. Give me an agility reaction roll.
Oh, you. I know exactly what this is, and I hate it. Roll, hello, 18 with hope. That's amazing.
18 with hope. As it grabs you and you are restrained by it and is trying to lift you up into the air, you again bash up with your shield, and you're able to knock its grasp off of you. So knock its claws off of you, and you do not get lifted up into the air.
I'm gonna
You
bring
know
this
what that
thing
was.
down now. I'm gonna bring this. I've used this before.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Above table. Above table. I've used this before. I love it and hate it.
And I. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna spotlight the giant beast. Well, I'm gonna use one fear to get rid of restrained on the Beastmaster. Which I believe who tried to hit with the bolt beacon? That was
Balaam.
Balaam. I think you were supposed to roll with advantage because he's restrained.
I could add another dice onto it. I don't know if that's what restraint does.
Yeah, I think
No,
restrained is just
They
no.
can't move.
Yeah, vulnerable would be
Oh,
that addition. I believe.
yeah. See, that's why to me that doesn't make sense, but it's rules, so
Yeah.
that's fine. All right, so never mind. Okay, so he will remove the restrained condition, and then I will spend another fear so that he can do things. And he is going to take a massive cleave once again at Nikta. He's got an eye for you.
Oh yeah, we're duking it out.
Ooh, does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not.
Okay, as he goes in a wide arcing strike against you, how do you avoid it?
Oh, I just crouch down because the swing's so big, it just stops into the ground right above my head.
Okay. Let me see. Sorry for all the sound effects. All right, and then I will.
Oh, it's great.
I'm spotlighting the other dire wolf. Oh no, I don't need to because that's a passive for the giant beastmaster. My apologies. The dire wolf will also attack you, Nikta, and with a 5, I believe you are very defensive on this turn.
I jump onto. No, he doesn't have a hammer. He has a blade. Okay. Yeah, I will just roll past this blade so that the blade is between me and the wolf to dodge that.
Okay. All right, right on. Who's next?
Mycelia is going to mark a stress to beast shape or beast form.
Cool.
Oh, guys, first time in the campaign.
Let's go.
I'm going to turn it into a bull.
Cool.
Like,
Now I have to get a pack of animal miniatures.
wait, I just what is Mycelia a tiny bull because she's tiny, or does she just like become a giant bull?
I'm a full bull. I'm bigger than you.
I'm hoping you give us some really good descriptions because I want to visualize
Yeah.
this so badly.
Okay, I'm bright yellow. It's kind of weird.
Yes. Golden
Never seen a
bull.
bull.
I kind of feel like I
golden
would
bull.
keep my coloring. But I turn into this giant bull. But I have the horns, and I think I would run into the giant, like kind of.
So
rampage.
sidestep Therian and okay,
Like,
and like charge
ram
him.
in. Yeah, charge him. Thank you. I was trying to find the right word. Yeah, and I am also going to use my experience. What would Reishi do? Because I'm not violent, but this calls for violence. So
Okay.
Yes.
Violence.
sorry, I have to figure out what I add to it.
Are you using demiplane or are you doing manual?
No, she's got her sheet and stuff in front of her. So it's
Would it be considered melee strength?
It would
Yeah.
be whatever
So-
the sheet says for your shape. It should tell you.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't tell me, like, for this one, it just says if you roll, it tells me like if I roll a 1 on a damage die, I can add things, or I have a thick hide.
I'll help you right now. Just run with strength because it makes sense.
Yeah.
Trying to load the book. I have Druid pulled up.
I'll
right
double
now,
check it.
too.
Yeah.
So 17 with hope.
17 with hope.
I'm so sorry. 19 with hope because I forgot to add my experience.
19 with hope will hit.
Okay. Oh my god, so many dice. Okay. And it's 1d10 plus 4. It just says a d10 plus 4 physical.
Yeah, so your proficiency.
Right.
So yeah, D10 plus 4, and your proficiency is 2.
And it's just 1d10, right? Or is it 2d10? Yes,
Your proficiency is 2.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. So yeah, 2d10 plus 4.
Yeah. Okay. 2d10.
Yeah, melee strength means melee is the range and strength is what you use.
Right. Yeah, good call.
And then Bull has +1 strength and +3 evasion and some other things. It's pretty
+3 evasion. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So whatever her evasion was, you get additional benefits to it, which is amazing.
Yeah, your thresholds go up. Wow, B shape is
other
really
things
powerful.
too. Yeah.
B shape is amazing.
Did you guys hear that? I'm sorry. You guys cut out, so I couldn't hear anything.
Oh no! Did you roll
What
your
did you
damage and
say?
stuff?
I did 16.
16. Nice.
Yeah.
16 will be major damage. Cool. So yeah, awesome. So you sidestep Therian, you channel Reishi, you beast shape for the first time with us at least, becoming a yellow bright bull, rushing forward with your horns into the back of this beast warden who is currently embroiled in conflict.
Heck yeah.
And you gore him right in his side, finding a nice hole in his wooden armor. And he cries out, and now he turns to see a bowl. And he kind of like turns his head, cocks his head sideways, like, that wasn't there before.
And then after I hit him, I'll just, sorry, I'm not going to attack again. I'll just back away though, a little bit, but maintain eye contact and just kind of like, prepare myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Hope?
yeah, that was with hope.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, in that case, I want to get this bird out of the sky.
Anybody want to tag team?
Do you want to
Ooh.
tag team? Do you want to tag team on getting some of these guys out of here?
I'm throwing the idea out there.
Do you still have Alula? I have
What?
5 hope. I have
Oh.
5 hope. I can spend galore. Do you
Like
still
if
have
you
Alula?
wanna. No, well, I don't think so. Although I can
have
do
you hit
multiple.
anything?
I haven't hit anything.
So you still have it, I think, because you haven't hit anything, have you?
No, it's
I
I
not
don't
how
see
it
why it
works.
would be used.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
it's not how
kind
it
of
works.
that kind of sucks, actually.
But I can still hit multiple targets.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I
Okay.
have Whirlwind.
Oh, yeah, there you
That's
go.
right. Okay, so that's actually a perfect tag team then. So let's tag team. I want to try and get this bird and drag it down to the floor from out of the sky, and then you can just whirlwind and hit everything. We make it like a tag team where I'm throwing the bird into you.
Yeah, alright. Yeah. Thunderdome. Let's make a electrical cage.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, so I will
Like
spend
how we
3
all
hope.
are within like 5 feet of each other.
It's a death circle.
Yep.
Alright, so let's go. What do you... Oh, actually, I'm going to go ahead and spend 1 more hope to use one of my experiences, the Strength of Rigidity, to just really claw the axe into this thing and just really bring it down, because it is a giant bird, and I
Okay.
hate it.
And you hate it.
And I'll
I hate
just
birds.
squaring off with the wolf and the giant. Just go. I love that you're making me bring everything I have. Push me to the limits.
He'll grin through bloodied teeth.
Rose, I don't know what you got, but you're gonna love what I got.
I am gonna life before death again, so I'm gonna spend a whole point for that. I know, but without knowing what you have, that's what I would have done.
Yeah, that's why you just tell him what
Oh
you
my
have.
god.
There's no need to keep it secret,
It's a
bro.
crit. It's a crit.
Oh, beautiful.
It's a crit.
Yes. Let's go with his. Although I did get a 7. I got a 17 with hope, but yeah.
I got crit on 2s. I was so scared until I saw it was purple.
Oh, that's beautiful. I could use
Okay.
so.
Okay, so hold on. I need to do some math. So I get
You and me
huh? So that's 2 plus
I'm gonna double this attack as well.
oh my god.
Double.
You get double triple. Yeah, basically. So I get that on a success with hope, so I had 1d6 plus 16, 22, 23.
So you're giving that to the bird?
I am hitting the bird for 2d6 plus 1d6. Or sorry, 2d8 plus 1d6 plus 23.
Okay.
For
2d8
31
plus-
damage.
So 2d8 is your regular attack. What's the 1d6?
1d6 is
Push.
forceful push to drag. Yeah, the drag.
So
I'm rationalizing the drag.
So with this being a successful attack, spending the stress to mark the giant for death. So that's 2d10 plus 2d6. So that's already 32. Plus rolling it. Oh wait, sorry. 32 plus this.
42.
So 2d10, so 20.
Oh,
2d6,
2. I thought you said
12.
3d10. Okay.
So that's 32 plus 23. So that's, I mean, this is overkill. So that's
Yeah.
what, 56? 30,
Oh my
55 times 2. So 110. And then spending the hope to whirlwind it. So everybody else, all the other animals around me take half that. So 55 to the animals and 110 to the giant.
That's kind of
And
cool.
my hand runes are just like, it's black and teal green, and it's just like, yeah, sparking all over the place.
Would that
I'm
apply
just
to me?
screaming.
No, that's just the enemies.
I think when I saw you attack the giant, I realized that was not one of his beasts. That's
Okay.
the only thing, because I would have seen another animal and just been like, how many do you have?
It's also golden. Like, hello.
I mean, that's definitely a clue. But yeah,
Yeah.
55 on the wolf and the eagle, or the bird, and then 110
And that's
on
after
the
my
giant.
31.
Yeah. So you grab the eagle, slam it to the ground, and as you're slamming it, and it kind of like hits the ground with such force that it almost bounces a little bit, and then Nicta comes in with a whirlwind of just lightning and rage, and this eagle gets caught up in it. And not only does this lightning and the blades strike at the wolf and the giant, but also this eagle being caught up in its massive talons and beak, sharp beak, just flying in a circle too as well, cutting and scraping as it does.
Do you yield?
The eagle then, the eagle and the wolf both fall to the ground, unmoving, just absolutely like mangled. But when this happens, when you see the light fade from their eye, they both kind of become like green, bluish, spectral forms and just kind of reabsorb back into the giant. And you see when that does happen, some of his wounds heal. just slightly. But this attack, you do massive damage to the giant, and so he luckily he takes that life essence from his creatures because he takes 4 hit points of damage. From what was that? About 80 damage.
110.
It was 110.
Yeah,
Well, I got multiple
55,
multipliers.
then times 2 because it was my first successful attack in the scene. So his crit, and then my times 2 on top of it.
Yeah, he got double multiplied. It was
Yeah.
something insane.
Okay, well, if his
I'm
severe
telling
damage
you,
threshold
sure.
is severe is 24 and you did 110, I'm gonna say he's out. Okay, well, and then you say, "Do you yield?" And then he
You just all
Yes.
over fried.
He falls to the ground with his sword, breathing blood flowing from his wounds. I yield. You truly have been sent by the divinities. His other wolf that is still around now crawls around to him and starts literally licking his wounds for him.
I'll sit down next to his head so he doesn't feel compelled to try and get up.
Well,
That was fun.
I do believe that Quigar and whoever else have chosen their champions wisely.
Say, guardian friend, you hit hard.
Yeah, but clearly not enough.
Well, I mean, you didn't quite. You didn't know what would happen, as you know, most fights, as would happen in most fights.
Well,
I
as I
take it we
promised,
have your leave to be here now.
yes, you may row this glade freely. Take this as a place of refuge for yourselves in the coming times ahead. When you need rest, when you need safety, you know where I am. You know where this glade is. But now,
Just kind of put a hand on his shoulder and
I think
thanks.
I need to rest before I actually die.
Oh,
Might we share a meal with you, perhaps? No reason why we don't set up camp together. Perhaps we could share tales of our homelands. We won't be in your way if it's too much to ask to be near your animals, but I do think we're thinking of finding somewhere to settle down. This spot does look nice with the clearing. Do you guys agree?
I'd say so. Also,
Sounds
pretty
amazing.
even repayment. Pretty even repayment for nearly killing the guy.
I do think a meal sounds nice.
Well, I'll get something started. Let me just gather some good twigs for a fire. Perhaps a stew. I have a couple of potatoes.
Ah, potatoes. My favorite.
I'll run off and gather some good sticks for a little campfire.
and I'll take out my art supplies and just start working on some sketches while sharing in conversation.
Right. By the way, I am the guardian of this glade, but my name is Viscos,
Viscous.
and I'm glad to have met you.
Well, I'm not Viscos. My name is Balaam.
Balaam.
I'm,
I seem to have misjudged you.
It's okay. I do still wear the robes of the Haven military. I find them quite well suited for casting. I try to change their color, but it's still obvious who I am. But I'm not necessarily here for old Haven ways. We've seen corruption and what our mistakes have caused, and are looking for ways to cure this land or try to restore some balance. Most people here are good folk, but everyone is very protective of what they have left, understandably. I'll spark some rocks. The fire won't go, and I'm like, oh, I'll just magically start a little fire under the twigs. There we go. And get to chopping some. Yeah. I tried the old school way. Start chopping some vegetables and whatnot, and purifying the water from my canterns, stuff like that.
Mycelia will dismiss Beast Shape and walk over to Viscous. How do you pronounce it? I'm so sorry.
Viscose.
Viscose. Oh, so sorry. I'll tell him I'm terribly sorry. And she will do regeneration. So I'm gonna spend 3 hope to give him 1d4 hit points on his side specifically, because that's
where you got him.
Yeah, I may have ran into it.
Yeah. Okay. You said 1d4?
Yeah. Do I roll that or do you?
You.
That makes sense. Okay, that's the one die that I'm missing. Okay, very cool. One hit point. So it's the thought that counts.
So yeah, you reach out to heal, and you can see like a bit of excitement, like finally I'll feel a little better, and then you heal him, like a little wound goes. Doop.
I'm so sorry. I'm so tired.
No, thank you.
Yes.
Every little bit counts.
I'm Mycelia. It's very nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well. Where do you come from, Mycelia?
My sister and I come from Moonwater Glen, just a bit south of here. She's no longer traveling with us.
I see. I've been to Moonwater many, many years ago. Is it all right?
I think it has fared, and I think it's taken the toll that the rest of Fanewick has, with the Witherwild running rampant and free, and there's not a lot of it left. That's why I'm here. Try and save what I can.
A noble pursuit.
Thank you.
You said your sister. She's not with you anymore. But she was.
Yes. She's a free spirit and could never be locked into one thing, one goal. And she did not see her goals aligning with mine in this moment. So we went our separate ways.
Yeah. Family can be difficult. As he just stares off into the fire.
May I ask how you conjure these beasts that fight for you and give you life?
Hundreds of years ago, I also protected this place. And he looks around kind of at the remains around, like the skeletons, the other druids, and we were attacked. Everyone fell. I was the last, but this is sacred ground, hallowed by my fellow druids. As I was drifting off into death, spirits of the forest, the spirits of these animals approached. And they stared deeply into my eyes, and they spoke to me. They offered me a choice. They offered me death. Or I could take an oath to eternally protect these lands from trespassers. These hallowed grounds, our histories of the ancients. And though I wished to die with my brethren, I knew in that moment that this would be my true duty. And so these spirits that I conjure, they are the spirits of the forest itself.
I'll lay a hand on his shoulder and say, I'm so sorry that you had to lose everything you loved for this noble cause.
Thank you.
And then I'll just turn towards the fire, and I won't push him any further on like details or anything like that.
All right. And with that, let's take a quick 15, take a break.
Okay.
Yeah, the soup will be ready in 15 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah. As we wait.
All right,
for
and
the
then-
soup.
Thank you,
All right,
Bailey.
let's get a water break.
Can't promise it'll be good, but it'll be nutritious.
Yeah.
All right, see you guys soon.
All right.
Seems like almost all of us are back.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe all of us.
We'll wait for everyone to chime in, but yeah.
I'm here. God, Romy's just attacking me, so.
Kitten attack, yes.
The best kind.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. Why is it being... That's great. You were being weird. Sorry, hang on for some reason.
While you do that,
There
you
you
mind if I...
You can hear your TV in the back, by the way. You might want to either turn it down or mute.
Is it? It shouldn't be on unless I turned it off.
Oh, I can hear something going on.
No, it should be off. At least the TV's off. I don't know if anything's on. While it's off, it shouldn't. That's not how that works.
It kind of sounds like something's warbling or moving or something.
Maybe keyboard? I don't know. Oh, it's the water, probably. I went and got water. It might be just picking up the water bottle.
Right. Yeah, for some reason it's not. It's so weird.
I just mute every time I take a drink. We'll be okay.
Okay. That should be fine. All right. Where we last left off, we had made a bit of camp. We were waiting for the stew to finish cooking, and we are sitting here with the guardian of this glade, Viscos.
Say, Rose, that was quite the move you pulled off back there. It's quite impressive. It reminds me of Balaam back in his old prime. He's quite past it now.
I'm sure he has a few surprises, some skills he has yet to show you.
Buried
I
in
know
that book of
Balaam.
his somewhere.
Exactly. But thank you. I mean, that was a good concerted effort.
Didn't take too much out of you.
No, if anything, I feel more alive. It reminds me of old times. I
Then
used
you
to
have a
train.
warrior spirit in you.
Absolutely.
Well, and Tharian will extend a very large hand toward you. I hope to continue this journey with you. Hopefully, to pull off some of the same moves later on. Together.
That seems. I think that we will see plenty more. Yeah, and I'll put my hand out and meet yours, my right hand.
Alright. Now, please gain 3 hope through Soldier's Bond. Through Soldier's Bond,
Wonderful.
you gain
Thank
3
you.
hope.
That puts me at 4 hope.
I figured it would go to you more than anyone else after what we accomplished.
I mean, we all contributed to that.
No, I meant that team up move that we pulled off.
Oh yeah.
I'm referring, yeah, after what we, do that team up, what we did. It's fitting. I guarantee everyone will get it at some point.
I see. Yep.
But
I understand.
Oh, looks like most of the stew's ready. If you guys are ready to eat, I'll come around and hand my Celia a cup, set a cup down for myself, serve a couple bowls, and then a bucket to Therion and a bucket to this other
Viscose.
gentleman here, Viscose. I'll need those back, the traveling buckets. Lasted a long time. Almost as long as this recipe. Back from my original home. It's mostly root and dry melon, but there's some good potatoes in there. And, Therion, you eat meat.
Yes, I need plenty.
You'll find a whole rabbit in your stew that I haven't told anybody about, but I know you
Don't
need the
tell my
meat.
Celia.
Yeah, don't tell my Celia. Here you go. Throw the bones somewhere. Bury them. Enjoy. Ah.
As we eat, Tharian will slide over towards, ironically, my Celia. And without really like making too big a scene, he'll just kind of crouch over and look at her with seemingly that same solemn face he had back when we went to go see the old war statues in Haven, and he'll look to her. I heard about Rishi. During the initial bits of camp, I had simply observed, and, well, you pick up on things. I hope all
Yes.
is well with you.
Things are, I think, as good as they can be given. I've never been without my sister, never been without, outside of my family's home, Glenn. But I think I have luckily stumbled onto a group whom I may find it easy to trust.
I see. You know, I see a lot of someone I knew very well in you. A little brother of mine. I can tell you about him if you'd like.
Yes,
You remind me
please.
a lot of him.
Imagine she just says, no, that's okay. Okay, sorry.
Well, some time ago, some 2 years I'd say, he had followed in my footsteps, much to the dismay of my family and, ironically, myself. He had gone and joined the Haven military, as I did. However, he was not as strong as I was. He was much more compassionate, as you are. Not being as outwardly fit for that line of work, when Fane rebels went and stormed one of our camps, he was caught in it and tried to reason with them. Next thing we heard, the entire camp had been wiped, including him. It was then that I retired for the past couple years. It is what caused, well, these circumstances as you find me, not being in the good favor of Haven.
I'm
And
so
if you'd
sorry.
like to know, his name was Lorcan.
I feel honored to be a reminder of such a cherished, beautiful soul.
Yes, you remind me of the good parts of him, but hopefully you can stand your ground much better, especially with those horns you had.
Thankfully, I have started to channel Reishi, who, as I you may remember is a little more violent than me.
Much more reminder of myself. Though I can't always say that is for the best. I
Sometimes it
think
is.
you're a little too young to know.
Thank you, Therian.
If you ever need any advice, or anything really, just ask.
Thank you.
And he'll give you a pat on the shoulder, and then you'll see him walk off towards seemingly a semi-secluded area, still nearby to the camp, but you can see there's a little clearing with some moonlight, and he kind of takes himself away there.
I'll be a little suspicious, but not superstitious.
Sometimes those elves, they get a little dramatic during combats. That's normal for them. Definitely a romantic ancestry, I'd say. Even in battle, I've seen some of them cry. Odd sight. It's nice to leave home at least with some group. I remember when I first left home, I was alone for a while, but found some companions to travel with and still remember them. You should take your time to remember your journey outside of your home. You should have a lot to learn and might shape who you become one day. Journeys like these are precious, even to old timers like me.
You don't look that old to me.
That's my good genes. Make sure to eat at least 2 bowls of soup every week. Lots of vitamins.
Keep that in mind. Thank you.
Well, when you're done, put all your dishes over there and I'll clean them up in the morning. For now, I'm gonna retire over here. Looks comfortable. I'll kick away some sticks and do a little bedroll and set down my plant kind of comfortable in some twigs and kind of look to my marble before I go to bed. We'll work on the box maybe sometime tomorrow. I'm a little tired and the light's not too right. So get some good rest now. I'll give it a little gentle little pat on its petals and roll over and fall asleep.
Okay. Anybody else have something they would like to do before going to bed?
More.
No.
I think Rose is gonna finish her soup with a mighty slurp.
Okay. Nice.
Viscos, you mentioned something about being permitted to go someplace or a challenge here, or maybe or the challenge was combat, but you had some intent for it. Are you alert enough to talk about that, or is that best saved for the morning?
Come with me. And he'll stand, put his bowl down and walk over to the stone cylindrical structure with you. It's like very ruined. It's almost kind of comical that he's even going to the door because you could probably pretty easily climb over like 2 feet of stone to get in here. Opens the door and there's like, you look in and it leads just directly downward. There's like not much to this building. It's pretty much just a little structure to lead below. It's like a stone stairway. There's torches leading down these steps that glow like a bluish green kind of magical light. And you can also see there's like blackish green roots climbing down the stairs, along the walls, all leading down to this large stone door at the bottom of the steps. And where these black-green withered roots meet this stone door, they like curl back as if repelled from the door. What you have claimed, been led to, I suppose, lies behind that door. I have not seen what is behind the door. That is not part of my charge. This is an ancient ruin. And I've been here hundreds of years. And this was here hundreds of years before me. My circle was here to guard this land, to protect what lies beneath. And I have been waiting for champions, especially now in this time of strife, that the overgrowth is here. I knew somebody would come. So, I can't say more because I don't know more. But when you're ready, you may descend.
And I look back at everyone, back at around the campfire and such, and you see us as your champions, or whose champions?
You say you were sent here by Quigar, and the way you described your path to me seemed like you were sent here by Uv. If the faint divinities are guiding you to this spot, there's a reason. They are mischievous, but they are purposeful.
And I
Are
can ask
you
off.
the champions? Time will tell. But I see potential, certainly.
And I kind of look away, a little emotionally, and just sometimes it feels like we're their playthings.
Pieces on a board. Yes.
Things for them to take apart, put back together, or as you say, push you here and move you there. And do you ever get tired of it, Viscos?
It's not part of my oath to question them or to be tired. I can't afford it, unfortunately. I am here to protect this forest. They are the gods of this forest. I go where they need and do what they need. But you speak as if you have ties, experience with the divinities. Who are you, Rose?
A wanderer, Viscos. Someone who's lost a lot. Who's lost it all. And has claimed back as much as herself as possible. And maybe someday there'll be more. I used to think of myself as someone's champion. And then I saw them for who they actually were. And it wasn't something I could champion. So I don't know. But I'm sure in the morning we'll decide together if what we need, if what lays behind this door is something meant for us. All I know is that we have further conflict ahead. And I don't fancy being anyone's pawn. Friend, yes. Glad to have met you today. Should like to return here someday and check on you if you'd like.
I would like that. I grow quite lonely here.
Well, looks like we have ourselves a bargain, but one condition. We spar every now and again.
Happily. Next time I won't go easy on you.
Oh, you say that.
Yes. Rest now. And when you're ready, you can return to the unsleeping wood. I will be here eternally vigilant. Good night.
Good night to you as well. And I'll head back to camp with him if he's heading back to the camp.
Yes. Okay. Anybody else? I don't think so, right? All right. What are our long rest moves?
In the morning, I think I saw some berries near the tree line. I'll make a quick breakfast for me and Therion. If he could fix some of my armor, when he's working on his armor, I'll toss my under breastplate on his pile and a couple rings. Those seem to be busted, if you don't mind, old friends. I saw some fairly fresh berries. They may be edible. I'll fix us something to eat. And I'll just fix 2 of my armor slots and 2 of my HP slots.
Okay.
I'm going to repair all my armor.
Yeah.
And clear all my stress.
Okay. What does your armor repair look like?
Well, my armor is kind of a part of me, so I think it's kind of it blends in with my skin. So I think I'm, sitting and meditating and slowly letting the nature around me heal me.
Okay.
How I imagine it is leaves and stray grass and all this are coming up and melding with my armor and then becoming a part of it.
Okay. That's cool.
Thank you.
Therion, Nikta?
Let's see. First of all, I don't know why Mycelia is so concerned about my meditation. That is simply when I went to that clearing, you guys would all see Tharian, if you paid attention, you'd see him sit kneeling on the ground, and as he holds still, you can almost see some kind of aura radiating off of him as he sits there for what has to be at least 3 hours, and randomly getting up in the middle of the night, he looks over at that great blade that his opponent had wielded against him, and he'll begin sketching it out, kind of taking inspiration from it for what his own project was that he had started back in Haven. And then once Balaam had gotten up and delivered his armor to him, he figures why not fix some of his own. And his 3 moves will be to clear all stress, repair all armor, and make progress on his project. Trying to take inspiration from his enemies to create his own equipment.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. So given your smithing background and now your initial work and the more ideas and whatnot, I'd say as soon as you get to a smithy, a workshop or anything, you would have no trouble completing this design pretty quickly.
All right. And then one more thing I'm going to do, just because I do have to declare it, is I'm also going to use a potion, because I have 2 HP marked, and I want to just clear it and see if I can get a clean slate. So I need to roll 1d4 for the love of God. Give me a 2 or more.
Oh, did you start? You start with a health potion?
Yeah, I got a 3, so I'm going to use the health potion, and I am clear on everything.
Sweet.
Feels great.
Yeah, you're feeling good. It's a new day.
You guys will see after he's done, he just chugs some random potion he had in his bag. Delivering his armor. Or Balaam's armor, sorry. Rose?
All right. Which, by the way, Therian, I know you wanted to do work on a project for a move, but because there's no like facilities for crafting and stuff, that's the only reason why I'm not having you like roll for it or.
Yeah, no,
because you're trying to craft a sword.
Yeah, no, I figured it. It was kind of just because it's thematic. I'm like, I have to get to this. You know, it was too good of an opportunity to pass up thematically.
Yeah. Rose is also going to repair all armor and clear all stress. So that leaves me with 2 HP marked and 4 unmarked slots. Clearing stress for Rose is a little bit of a ritual. She's going to just take herself down from all of the triggers of the day by going through her necklace. She's got some different colored stones in her necklace, and she's kind of going through each one and just contemplating different things with each one, and just taking time for that kind of self-talk to clear her mind, as it were, and then taking that motion to a little bit of self-massage to not heal her wounds, but just repair what natural armor she has just by wearing away and kind of refreshing the muscles around, and you know what clothing and equipment she has. She's just kind of resetting and just giving it whatever attention it needs, to make sure that she's ready for the next bout.
Okay. All right. Well, we are rested. What are we doing?
I know it's not
Whoa.
much. There's some jam for y'all. Some stale bread. Seems that we have permission to head down into this. Seems pretty old. Should we try to open the door and see what's down below?
And I'll kind of explain to everyone what Viscose explained to me as far as the indication that he has that we're some sort of champion of faint divinities, at least in his perspective, that he doesn't know what's down there, and that he feels like whatever's down there was meant for us. Although we don't really have more of an explanation of being led by Uv as well as Quegan?
Queegar.
We got
Queegar, yes.
It's Qui-Gon.
Quagmire.
Oh. Oh, man.
giggity.
Yeah, so I convey that and just kind of nonchalant. Like, what do you... So, we're in this together. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I must say, it does intrigue me, and I don't think we have too much to worry about, now that we're all rested and well fed. Thank you, Balaam.
Pleasure. The berries weren't as ripe as I expected, but still edible and enjoyable. Certainly we must go down here and investigate. From the tale Rose has told us, no one's been down here in seemingly hundreds of years. It's a temptation I couldn't resist myself.
Just know that whatever's down there could bear some responsibility as well. Or us going down there could bring some responsibility on us as well, I should say.
Oh,
It's not a minor thing to be someone's champion.
I've been championed before. It's all in the molding of your life, tales to pass on. We'll be okay.
I don't see much an issue here either. And who knows, Balaam? Maybe we find something older than you.
Doubtful.
And you, Mycelia, would you be a champion of these faint divinities?
I think yes. I think I would.
Solemn nodding.
I venture to say she'd have the less quarrels with this out of all of us.
Yeah, we could use all the help we could get. Who are we to refuse the forest now that we're trying to help it? It's a welcome invitation. We should see what they have in store for us. And I'll start walking towards the door a little bit and start sizing it up.
Well, if we're all in agreement, then I say, why not? And Tharian, without even worrying, will just push open the door and start going.
Okay.
He's
So yeah,
he's
you guys
feeling
are.
ready.
You've walked in. You're descending the stairway. You see the same thing that I had described to Nicta, the black-green withered roots reaching down towards this stone door at the bottom of a stairway that extends down probably about 25 to 30 feet. And those withered roots again are like recoiled by the door. Looking at this large stone door, it doesn't appear that there's any way to open it, like no handle or something like that.
What are we supposed to do? Push it? I guess it's a giant rock, right?
You can certainly try. Sometimes these old temples will have altars, sometimes lanterns arranged. Well, we could take a look around and see if we could spot any rituals or clues. Many of these older temples still surviving will have locking mechanisms to keep out would-be raiders and goons, I suppose. I'll kind of illuminate the room and start looking around at some of the finer details of the room, some sconces or lanterns or maybe some old stonework, perhaps.
Okay. Yeah, looking around. So it's already lit from the torches. Now you have your illumination from your prestidigitation, I assume. So it's helping you to pick out any like finer detail kind of thing. A little bit brighter now. You're not finding anything. There's nothing written on the walls. The walls are actually entirely plain, just kind of like brick laid stone, whatever. On the walls leading down to this stairway is purely structural. There's nothing ornate about it.
Doesn't seem too crafty. Perhaps fortification. I could check the stone and see if it's possibly empty behind it. Maybe a test of strength. And I'll walk up to the stone and kind of heat it. Kind of gauge if it's absorbing all of the heat or if the heat's kind of being transferred to more wall behind it. Kind of just get a sense if this is in fact a door, like a fake wall.
That's interesting. Okay.
I really don't know how thick the brick is initially, so it may not work at all.
Yeah.
I just might not get anything. I'm just
you heat the stone. The surface of the stone stays hot. But as you heat it and create, hot air around it and this hot surface, you see a little bit of dust blow from creases on either side of this stone. Very slight creases on the side of the stone door.
Up there, Therion, did you notice the dust? There may be slight vents up there. Can you look for me? It's ever so slightly in the hinge. She may need a tool.
I could always just push the rock over. I feel like this almost seems too simple to be this complicated.
I'll just take a couple steps back and be like, do whatever you want to do.
Where did you say it was again? I'll maybe push either there or opposite of it, if you think it's a hinge.
It's on both sides, kind of curious. I don't have any picks on me. Nikta, perhaps you want to take a look? I don't know if you're familiar with fortified doors and whatnot, but there seems to be ever slightly two drafts in those two corners. Too tall for me to look with my eyes. I refuse to be picked up.
Not one. I don't quite have the skill to open doors. I would rather stay locked. But have we tried just pushing?
That's my idea. Alright, well then. We have someone backing me.
I mean, yeah, let's see. Maybe react to your touch. Maybe that's all that's needed.
Alright,
We can really go.
A step towards, if it's on both sides, I'm going to suspect that it's rotating from the middle. So I'm going to go far to one side and try to push this door utilizing one of my experiences. Again. Again, the strength of rigidity, really trying to get a good stance, backing up a couple feet, and then shoulder first, trying to get a little momentum into it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strength roll.
14 with hope.
You're pushing at the door. It's extremely heavy. You do get it to budge just a bit, but not enough to enter. But after working on it for a while, you see it budge. So, come on, give me a hand, and everybody starts kind of pushing with you, and this door just slowly grinds open. Takes longer than maybe it should have for Therion. You're a little rusty, but
a little groggy.
Little groggy. Oh, thank you.
Well, not too bad in here. Beer is a little stale, but manageable. Let's make our way down and see how deep we could go.
Okay. When the door opens, you see there. It's dark inside. As you cross the threshold of this doorway, torches, sconces along the walls begin to light up, and it's very neat in here. There's like no cobwebs, nothing like that. You notice there's no growth, there's no roots, nothing. Just kind of this perfect rectangular space that's not too large. Looking around, you see these oh god, what are they called? It's not rubbings, like it's carved into the wall.
Etching.
I just had the word.
Like hieroglyphs.
I forgot it.
Etching, carving.
Kind of, yeah.
Runes.
It's something like that. Rubbings, impressions. It's a word, but I forgot it. Anyway, you see there's these like carvings on the walls, pictures, some writing and impressions. Thank you. Yes, but there's impressions on the wall and writings in a language that you don't understand right now. It's something that you don't recognize.
Yeah, language is quite old. Don't recall I've seen it, except for possibly in old histories. But Mycelia, does this stuff mean anything to you, your people?
No, I've never seen this writing before. I think it predates even my Glen.
Astonishing. It is quite beautiful. Whoever designed this place was a master indeed. The maintenance alone seems to have taken care of itself. Certainly, someone wouldn't put too much care into a trap. And I'll kind of confidently walk forward and kind of look amazed at some of the old text, and if there's any like pictures that I could probably maybe quickly sketch, I'll just get a couple quick sketches of things that don't look too complex.
Okay. As you're sketching everything, give me a knowledge roll.
Should I do that as well? Because I was thinking whatever looks the most prominent.
Yeah.
Take some pages and just kind of.
Whoever wants to look closer at these pictures, of these depictions, whatnot, you go ahead and roll knowledge.
Okay. Be good. Okay. 19 with fear.
I got a 23 with fear.
I'll leave that to those guys.
No fear.
I wasn't need to roll anyway. Yeah. You guys rolling with fear reinforced that one.
Mycelia, are you doing it as well?
I rolled a 3 with hope, so I'm gonna pass.
It's a
With
3.
hope,
It's
though.
a 3. Yeah, it's a 3.
I'll take that hope, but I don't know nothing.
Right.
Yeah, you're having trouble figuring out what this is. Mycelia, she's having trouble figuring out what they're depicting, but you get like a sense like it's so detailed, so incredibly sculpted. Looking closer and closer, it's just like the smallest of details. When you look closer, there's even more detail within that. The only artistry that could have been done by a god, and you don't know much like what you're looking at, but you do know that this was probably Ikla the sky painter, the faint divinity, who is just, I mean, she paints the sunrise and the sunset, and she's truly gifted. This may have been created by her. But Balaam, looking at these pictures, you're still, the specifics are lost on us because we don't speak this language. We don't know what it says. But you're smart enough. Looking just at these pictures, at the depictions, you can see a story. You recognize in one of these engravings, one of the impressions, a map. It's kind of a map of our peninsula here with Fainwick and Haven. You see a story of 4 beings who are very large, drawn very large. And they are 2 to each side, constantly warring with each other. They fight for what seems like endless time. And the forests become overgrown, massively overgrown. These gods, these 4 gods who lord over Fainwick, they seemed to neglect their duties, and their warring created chaos, and this chaos bled into the forests of Fainwick, creating a massive overgrowth. This overgrowth took everything, destroyed life, was damaging these 4 gods. They didn't realize that though they are gods and they ruled over the forest, that the forest gave them their power. And so, to continue their wars, they decided to create different entities, different gods. They began with the wisest of all creatures, the owl. And she, Nicta, you assume, you gather. When Nicta was created, it ended this overgrowth. It was almost absorbed into her. She became the turning of the seasons. And from then, more and more goddesses were created to watch over this land so that these 4 angry, wrathful, vengeful gods could continue their wars with each other. And you, looking at the depictions of these gods, you see one of the god, their illustrations, their dress, their look, everything about them, it speaks to growth and renewal and birth. One, the next god that you see, is all fire. Fire, temperance. The next is withering. What's decay? That's the word. And the 4th god is ice, cold, the absence of this heat, a stubbornness, like a block of ice. And you gather, looking at this, that the Witherwild has happened before. This is not the first time.
Yeah, I'll kind of share my my theory here and kind of point to areas where I explain why I'm thinking what I'm thinking. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a map of our area, and this represents, I believe, 4 gods. History may be repeating itself. It's not clear, but Nicta may have been some kind of guardian to separate us from the gods' wars and our own jungles. She may be some kind of linchpin to all this, but I can't quite find anything about restoration except for this god here. I'd have to give it a lot of thought. This god here is like regrowth. This one shows decay. This one here is ice. This last one is a little different, but what was that one? The fourth one?
Fire.
The fourth one was the ice. Oh yeah, the last one that you're describing.
Fire. Okay, yeah.
Heat, fire, temperance. Yeah. Mania, I suppose. Yeah.
Not too familiar with this elemental circle. Perhaps it means more to y'all, but definitely a record of some sort of history. Not our history, but similar. I'll kind of continue down the hallway after kind of pointing out a few more things, and I don't want to get way ahead of everyone else, but definitely want to keep reading further and trying to figure out more story and see what I could try to surmise. Maybe with Mycelia, she might know some of the names or some of the references I'm pointing out.
Okay.
Is this room the only thing that's down here? Like, we opened the door and it just brought us to this room, and that's the end of the path?
Yeah, it's really just this rectangular chamber that's not that large, but you get the sense. I mean, like, this whole room is kind of just about these recorded histories, these secrets, and that's why it's been protected. But
doesn't seem there's much else in here. We should try to record as many of these as we can, but perhaps somebody around here may know of them. Maybe even the giants. He seemed like an old fella.
We can definitely ask Viscos, but I'm wondering if Queegar is really the one we should be speaking to. She seemed to be unwilling to share, or at least speak aloud, some of what you've deduced from this room. So I wonder if knowing it already or having this assumption may influence her to be more forthcoming.
She did seem to be under a lot of stress and quite fearful when we approached her. Maybe that's what kept her from talking.
Or
But for now,
maybe she was giving us the answers we sought.
I did say these spirits were tricky but useful. Well, let me gather these and see if I can get them correctly. It may take some time. Perhaps a half an hour or so. And I'll sit down and lay out some ink and summon a couple feathers and put down a mat and try to start recording everything that's on these walls to maybe get translated later if we could possibly find someone who could give us an exact story. But I think as I write it out, I probably feel a little more confident that I got the basis down mathematically. It kind of has to be this, but if we want further details, I'll have the records.
Okay.
Varian, you said your sister works at the university, is that right?
That's what I heard, yes.
I mean, knowledge such as this, it seems like something academics, would want to investigate. I don't know if she has any connections, but that
I'm sure she could put 2, 5, and some magic sprinkled in together. I
She
know
would-
I couldn't.
She would definitely at least know who could. But we are in the chase for Fenric as well.
We'll
But
get
what
to
does
the
this have-
information when we get there.
What does this have to do with being a champion?
Well, I mean, is there any nodes here, any treasures here? I would assume, at least from the stories we're told, becoming a champion tends to come with some kind of item lying around that we pick up that marks us as a champion. I don't see anything, unless I'm mistaken.
Sometimes it just means being claimed, like a possession. Like you're the item, Therian.
You are the item.
I'm a little too big to be an item. Thank you.
I'm afraid I'd probably have to agree with Rose, but once I have this recorded, I could look over and see if possibly there's a piece I'm missing. Part about champions of sorts.
Yes. Well, I certainly don't know anything about this. It's partially why I left all this to you two. But if you would like my sister's help, I can at least try to contact her, though I don't know how personable she'll be with me. Haven't seen her in an especially long time. Though, she did try to keep at least decent relations with most of us. Tried, anyway.
Well,
If
it sounds-
courier
Yeah.
services open up again, we should definitely give it a try.
it'd be amazing if Mycelia could. Oh, that reminds me. Mycelia, I did make another friend, before we left New Haven, a fungal by the name of Lionel. Perhaps he could be one that could help you learn more about the fungal network. You said something about your grandmother being missing, and I'm sure that having such connection would be a boon to you, yes?
That it would be an amazing ability to have. I might be able to find my family.
I don't know. I don't know how it works, but at least I know where you could find a fungal that can do it. Maybe I should have said something before we left.
Well, if we go back, I know who to seek out. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I hope you find your family.
Thank you. Me too. Can I? I'm gonna kind of mention and just say like these glyphs seem so oddly familiar. I know that the faint divinities seem to have been made to protect us. At least Nycta was created to protect our world from these gods' wars. But I can't help but feel that these gods still lord over our world in a way. They feel so familiar. However, I can't place it.
I could definitely see signs of them being the source of most of our creations. I also gathered they're not indifferent, but almost consumed with themselves at this point. Their anger seems to have been contained in Nycta some form. I think that's what I'm gathering. It's a dire situation indeed, these gods.
Are there any glyphs or impressions that look like us, or look like any of the faint divinities that we've encountered, or that are particularly well known?
Make a knowledge roll.
I don't think I'm gonna get better than 19. Oh, well, that's not bad. It's 18 with fear.
18 with fear. No, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
You recognize, because one of the impressions shows the creation of gods. There are many of these smaller gods, these faint divinities. There's many of them. You see a massive serpent. You see an owl, of course. A large, like, humanoid with a bit of like a green kind of paint over it. You see a strange looking, it's like human looking legs, and then just a massive hulking bull like torso, hooves and all, and extremely long horns. You see a massive starfish, a very long, almost looks like a serpent, but it has like fins and ridges on it. Two winged creatures that, there's two of them, but this particular glyph, you can tell they are twin. They are one. From the others, it's just kind of looks like people. Looks like other almost humanoids. They're hard to make out anything else. Those are the familiar shapes.
Any that look like some symbiosis of a man and a dragon, or a humanoid and a dragon?
Looking specifically for this, you're looking at each individual one. You don't see a humanoid mixed with a dragon. You look again. No humanoid and dragon. You wonder. And you look for a third time, searching for what you know as truth. And you do not find what you seek.
Those are the only figures I could point out. Don't really recognize any of them myself. Thought this might have been the Arcane Zodiac, but something's a little different. I have it mostly recorded now. If we want to head out of here. I do need to clean it up, but I can do that while we walk.
As we're starting to turn to leave, Mycelia, you do see, kind of looking where Nicta was just like examining and looking repeatedly at the impressions of what you think are the faint divinities. You see one that looks like a fennec fox with long ears. And you reminisce for a moment on an old friend. It cuts you deeply to see this imagery. And you don't know of a faint divinity like this, but feels very significant to you.
I'll linger here for a minute. Maybe just whisper a prayer under my breath. And then wipe some tears, and then catch up with the rest of the group.
All right. Are we? Is there anything else you guys wanted to do here before we head out?
How the condition of the room? It looks like it's intact. It's not a ruin itself. There's no like pieces of anything. It's completely whole.
This room.
Yeah.
There's nothing ruined about it. Everything, all the ruins are on the surface, and this is all pretty much pristine.
Okay. Yeah, I think Rose mix of emotions, and she just kind of slowly makes her way back towards the door and the stairs, and casual glances to see if anyone's following as she exits. Deep in thought.
Okay. All right. Well then, if you're ready to leave, we can continue on.
Let's keep it trekking.
All right. So we leave the Unsleeping Wood. What began as something wrought with strife and possible danger became a place of peace and knowledge and understanding for us. And it's something that you think about. Balaam continues to pour over his theories in his mind, and Nicta thinks about the lack of the humanoid mixed with dragon faint divinity that she knows. Hours and hours pass uneventful as we travel through this forest. And you begin to hear like a choral humming in the distance. We pass through a very thick part of the forest. And you see in the distance now lights, very, very bright lights up in the trees, starting about 100 feet above you, stretching hundreds of feet up into the low clouds. Can't even see the canopy at this point. You see twisting pathways. There's gondolas and rope bridges connecting just what has to be 10, 20, 30 different trees together. You can see that there are lights coming from the inside of the trunks of the trees that have been hollowed out to create homes, structures, what have you. There are many tiers of like landings, life on these trees. There's platforms starting, like I said, about 100 feet, some as low as 50 feet, and you can see some lifts operating. And yes, this echoing chorus sound just bouncing off the walls of the forest. And taking in this beautiful sight of these lit trees and the floating lanterns and the bioluminescence of the canopies, you hear some footsteps approaching you. And you turn to the sound, and these footsteps are followed by a cart, a cart full of crates, what appear to be many different supplies. The person you see sitting in the driver's seat of this cart is he's a simia. He looks kind of like a gorilla, but more slim, not as massive. He's tall and broad. He's black hair, dark skin. He wears a green bicocket hat and a green tunic. You can see he has 2 short swords at his hips and a short bow on his back. Walking up in the front of this cart, you see a Dracana in shining platinum armor with bright green scales for skin. It's 2 yellow ridges that go back on the top of his head. And he is it's sheathed now, but you can see it's half unsheathed, coming out a long black obsidian longsword with glowing blue runes on it. You now see, and you didn't before, an elven woman with slightly greenish skin and orange-red hair. She looks, because of her coloration of her hair and her skin, possibly like she has some fairy in her as well. She wields a longbow. It's currently drawn and pointed at you. There is a dwarf, long black hair, a top knot, braided beard, with eyes that glow green, wearing a black and silver plate armor, and he wields a mighty warhammer. And then, finally, you see an Inferni with purple skin and red eyes and matching scars on his cheeks. His black hair is pushed back and hangs down to the side, and he has 2 ivory-colored horns that curve in and point outward at the top. He has a crossbow, a hand crossbow, and a hand crossbow, each on his sides, and he has a rapier on his hip. The Simia stops the cart. Hello?
Hi there, friends. We mean you no harm. We're travelers. Are you also traveling to the treetop?
Not traveling to it. Why are you here? Do you know where you are, friend?
Well, we are a little turned around, but mostly in the right direction, we hope. We've traveled for a few days, so we may be off a little bit. We're from different regions of the area, working collectively to figure some things out about this land, to see if we could possibly help. May I ask why you're traveling?
No. You say you want to help. What do you mean? Be straight with me. I protect this land, and you are trespassing in the middle of night in the Witherwild. You are not just traveling. And as he's saying this, the Dracana and the dwarf are starting to circle around the back. The Inferni hops off the cart, very nonchalant, just doesn't seem to care very much. But even as he's looking away, you can see his eyes linger on you, and his hand is ready to go to his crossbow.
If I may, it will sound kooky. I'm usually a straightforward man myself. We've been given a few signs, some clandestines, and some from old commands requesting favors to restore balance. we did find something curious on our way here. We met a giant named Viscos, who was a guardian of the lands. Once inside, we were able to retrieve these. By an old temple, nearly untouched, but certainly centuries old. And I'll slowly open up my book and hold my thumb down on my more dangerous spells and open it up to the notes I've been taking. I haven't got them fully cleaned up, but I believe we may be traveling here for this.
He hops down from the cart and starts walking forward, and you can see his friends start to grab at their weapons. They go, Turok! And he goes, oh, no. It's all right. Not many meet Viscos and walk away to tell the tale. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Well,
What do you mean you're being led here? You can't easily stumble upon Avaleva. Why are you here? Be straight with us.
Well, you can see here. Are you familiar with this at least? This represents Nicta, one of the great guardians of this forest.
Of course.
And you're aware of the recent corruptions in the land, no doubt. Everyone we've come across has been on edge. Us
Did
too.
Did you all know that something was wrong with the forest?
You guys knew that, right? All right, good. You are capable, at least. I assure you, if we could sit down over some tea and possibly I could use the restroom, we could share our tales with you gladly and try to explain what's brought us here. I know you don't want to hear it, but it's hard in layman's terms.
I do want to hear it. I'm interested. Forgive us, though. We are not a trusting bunch, and we won't be until we have reason to. I hope you understand.
Oh, certainly. It's been hard to find warm welcomes in the land recently, understandably. Well, we can sit down and chat if this is okay. I can explain it in a little more detail, and I'll offer to kind of sit down and flip through some of my pages. Rose, perhaps some of your portraits may lend truth to our tale.
Sure. Let's relax. Let's relax enough. Place your weapons on the cart, and we can all sit down together. We'll place ours down too.
Certainly, my friend. Let me just take this little fella off, and I'll pop my little Marlboro off and kind of tuck him under my arm and hand him my staff that he could probably tell has gone through war and has experience. Apologize, I don't have any more tea left, but let me find the tale while you look at... Well, is it okay if Rose shares some of her portraits?
You're asking Rose?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't think you were asking. I'm thinking about the things that I have portraits of, and I don't want to produce anything incriminating.
You don't have to do all of them.
Right, but
Just the ones that collide with my story. I'll be pretty upfront and try to explain it best I can.
Roll a die and see what happens. I will reach into my sleeve and just try to yank out a page without looking. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and it's a page that has some of the etchings that I've kind of, using the charcoal trick of just rubbing over something to copy it. Yeah. And I'm not saying anything, but I'm just kind of tight-lipped, and I'm one bad thing away from returning each of these scowls with my own.
Okay. Did Nicta, Therian, and Mycelia, did you guys place your weapons on the cart?
Yeah, definitely. I would have been more than willing to do so.
Okay. Mycelia, as you walk toward the cart, the fairy elf, the elven woman, approaches you aggressively. reaches out and grabs the locket from around your neck. Or is it around your neck?
Yes.
Okay. She grabs the locket from around your neck, and she says she bears the crest of Fainwraith. She is not an ally. She'll draw her bow once again.
I'm going to, having been ready to put my axe down, immediately turn and seeing this go down, just leap in front, not pulling the axe, but just pulling the shield up front to get between Mycelia and her.
Okay. And Turok will say, Mare, drop your bow. I'm sure there's an explanation for this. What is going on? Tell us who you are now.
Mycelia, what is
This,
she talking about?
I'm sorry, I think you're mistaken. This locket is from I found this in my glen.
Liar, Mare.
Wow. Okay. I had no idea that this. You said that this is the crest of Fainwraith.
Who is this Fainwraith?
That is the crest of Fainwraith. That is
What
her.
is a Fainwraith? Oh, who is a
That's the
Fainwraith?
person. That's the person we were sent to kill, Rose.
Why are you saying that out loud?
Well, no, I'm like,
When Therian,
hold on. I'm saying that above table. Do you actually not know who that is?
No, I'm trying to be.
Oh, I was saying that above table, thinking you genuinely forgot.
No.
that.
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
think you did, 'cause you said. I'm pretty sure you said Rose.
No, I just say that because I immediately, when we're in session, I always call people by like in character name, just instinctively. It's to keep myself in character. I was saying that above table, thinking you genuinely like forgot who that was. I'm so sorry.
No, I was trying to prevent something like that of like us giving away that we have some inkling.
No, that was 100% above table.
I've already been pretty transparent with them. I'm pretty much telling them what they need to know and what we know.
Oh, that's
Which is why
That
I was
comes
trying to
up.
put it out there, like, to, you know, it was
No, that was
intended as a
about-
buffer.
no, that was an above table thing. I should have made that clear.
That's great.
That was awesome. Okay, pretend like that never happened.
I'll kind of look to Mycelia, kind of curious. Mycelia, what would that be doing in your glen?
I have no idea. It had to belong to someone in my family, but I don't understand. How can this be something that has been used by a criminal?
Well, we did see the birds earlier. They were fully corrupted. Not normal birds. Possibly something similar has happened near your glen.
I had truly no idea.
You traveled together. They know who Fainwraith is. You don't know who Fainwraith is.
Like I said, we're here to figure things out. So some guidance would be nice, or like I said, a bathroom. I do really have to go pee, but we're looking for people who may know the script. It's quite ancient, and we've given you our weapons, and we're willing to peacefully speak with you now. More or less, I grow impatient in my age. Would you invite us in, or should we just deal with it now? And I'll kind of start reaching towards my staff, showing like a slight bit of impatience, and it's not rudeness or anything. Just, you know, I'm old. Do you want to fuck around, or do you want to go ask? Do you want to go ask
Your
some tea?
intention's clear.
Yeah, my patience is a factor.
The dwarf grabs his hammer. He's like, "Oh, good! I've been itching for a fight." And Turok will say, "Are you with Fainwraith or not?"
That's one of the best jokes I've heard in years.
Quite the contrary, my friend. If Fainwraith was, if we were to find out one of you are the Fainwraith, we'd capture you and possibly kill you here and now. Take you back.
With pleasure.
Balaam, give me a presence roll to try and convince them.
I'm going to use my experience, my latest, greatest, not very discreet.
I would allow someone to help too because we've
I
all
was actually about to say, can I go ahead? What is it? Spending a hope to help, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I spend a hope with obviously all of the the jeering and laughing and outward disgust towards Fainwraith?
Yeah.
And also partially pulling from, not entirely using, but just for declaration reasons, partly using my impeccable diplomacy, which is supposed to be ironic, experience to kind of help Balaam kind of get the point across that we are not allied with Fainwraith at all.
And are you using that thematically? Because it's just
No, I'm saying that as a declaration because I don't know if I've said it outwardly, but that was the new experience.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. I was just telling everyone when I got the chance.
Yay.
Okay.
I got 22 with hope.
Nice. Okay. Drop your weapons, everyone. I think we may have just found our way back into the city. And then he'll step forward, reach his hand out to you and say, "Let's try this again. My name's Torokto. We are the branch wardens. And that is where we'll end tonight's game."
Woo.
Ooh. The enemy of my enemies, my friend.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun.
I must say, my God, I thought you telling them the truth was going to get us in so much trouble.
I'm sure it will eventually.
It was